Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Welcome to another week. It's Monday, November 27th. We're just a few days away from the Santa Rally. Will we have a Santa Rally this year? And of course, we go into Christmas season. Okay, it's 7:31 Central Time, and we've got an hour before the bell goes. Let's look at our portfolio. We're up, we down. Let's have a quick look. We're down very, very slightly this morning. Hardly anything at all. That's okay. The Roth IRA is up. That's in the green. And my overall balance is just shy of 58,000, of course. 58,000 was our all-time high. So we're sitting around an all-time high at the moment. We're just off it from where we were before the weekend. Anyway, looking good. Let's get straight into it. If it's your first time here, consider subscribing to our channel, ring the bell, and let us know you're here by tapping the like button. If you tap the like button, it shares it out to more people, but it also makes sure that you get notified of my events. If you don't like the video, if you don't like it, it will stop notifying you, and you won't be shown my content anymore. Welcome everybody over there on TikTok this morning. Welcome to everybody. Lovely to see you all. Let's get straight into our trades this morning. Right, let's go. Let's welcome everybody across the board on all my different platforms. So let's welcome everybody in Rumble this morning. Let's pop in and say hello. Oops, hello. Why is that playing sound? That's a bit weird. Let me just mute that a minute and play that again. Okay. I think we're running an ad, are we, on the show? Let me have a quick look. There's just something running over my video at the moment, which is, oh, there we go, skip ad. There you go. Welcome to our Rumblers this morning. Let me just drop in and say hi. There you go. Welcome to you. We'll pop in and say hello to our Xers. Let's have a quick look, see who's watching there. Just put a like on that. There you go. Thank you very much, those of you that have already liked the stream on X. Thank you very much indeed. I think we're running a poll at the moment, aren't we? We're running a poll. Yes, here we go. Will Virgin Galactic have a green week? If you want to take part in this poll on X, let me give you the link. Drop it here in the chat. Rocket Lab launch delay, indeed. We'll talk about that in a minute. There you go. There is the poll. If you want to go and drop a vote on there, we've got 47 votes so far. 59% actually says that we're going to have a green week for Virgin Galactic. That's cool. Thank you very much indeed. Let me just check. That was pretty quick. Go, 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 says Mike. Well, that was quick. Nice one, Mike. Out of the gate in 5 seconds. Nice one, Mike. All right, brilliant. There you go. That was very, very quick out the gate. All right. Excellent. Let me come back into here a minute. Let's also welcome our friends who are watching us this morning on Facebook. We do have people who like and share on Facebook as well. There we go. Welcome to you. Thank you very much. I think that's everything. We think we've covered everything. Let's get into our trades this morning, see where we are. Right, I think we got something in the breakfast lounge as well. We'll pop in there. And we've got some reviews to do today as well. We're working our way down the list. Plus, oh, hang on. Oh, this is good. We got some new pictures, the pictures I've been looking for. This is getting exciting. Right, now I can send some pictures off. This is good. Let me have a look. Let me share with you what I'm talking about. So here we go. We got Mike getting ready for Christmas. He's getting ready for Christmas. Let me just drop a like on that. Let me just come out there and put a like on that. I love that, Mike. Make that money, he said. I'm loving it. Okay. We got a nice picture of the mug here from Mike. And we've got a new, whoops-a-daisy. We've got a new picture. Wade Van Eysen. Look at this one. This is great. This might make its way. This might make its way onto Alpha Spread's homepage. Look at that. I like it. Wade Van Eysen. I like the mug. The $100 Virgin Galactic mug. There we go. What's that down the front there? Is that some milk running down there? What's that there? Oh, that's not a faulty mug. What was that line there? Is Wade Van Eysen in the show? I don't know if he's here yet. Can I zoom into that? Oh, it's a reflection, isn't it? Oh, it's a reflection. It's light. I like it. Look at that. That's the first mug I've seen out there. All right, brilliant. Okay, let me just give that a like as well. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Wade. I love it. All right, brilliant stuff indeed. Right, I'll have to, let me grab that picture and save. How do I save the picture? I've got to click on it first, haven't I? That's it. Click on it and save image. Yeah, save image. There we go. Save image. Wade. Wade. Just put Wade for a minute. There we go. Desktop. There we go. Save that. All right. Excellent. I've got that. Brilliant. Thank you very much. All right. Let's come back here. All the comments. Good morning from Bill. Good morning, Octavio. Rocket Lab running a wet dress rehearsal tomorrow. Rocket Lab, Liam Laffey. Let's have a look at this. Rocket Lab. Yes. Rocket Lab news delay. We want to get that. And let's have a look. Latest news. We want to pick up some news here. It's November the 17th. No, that's late. 6 days ago. Just trying to find the Rocket Lab. November 9th. Rocket Lab established 27th, 23rd. Not much news on it. There is on their website, on their X account. We'll come back to that then. Anyway. Good morning, Matthew Kelly. DJ Vinny. Good morning, DJ Vinny. Greetings from rainy London. Life of Sky. Hello, mate. How are you? Stephen, how are you? Rocket Lab launch delay. Yes. John, Grand Fours. Good morning, Zed Hink. Kids say hi to everyone. And Bryson said thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you again. Zed Hink, it was my pleasure. It was a lot of fun. Good morning. Good day. There he is, Jason Fallon from Australia. Good morning from Lance Strength. Hoping all Rocket Lab going to have a big mover this week. Let's have a look. Let's go and have a look at our Rocket Lab just for a moment. I've just moved it for some reason. Where did I put my Rocket Lab? I just put it over here. There we go. I don't know why my Robinhood is looking like grey this morning rather than black. I thought my eyes were going weird this morning, but Robinhood on my desktop is grey this morning rather than black. It's kind of weird. I don't know why. Look, it's grey. If you look at the crypto, still black. I don't know if this is a thing. I don't know what's going on, but anyway. It's surprisingly not down very much. Due to a delay, you thought it might be down, but it's not. Hopefully we can get a bit of a discount because delays always give you a discount, but not today. Anyway, it's a bit weird. Yeah, if someone could tell me why you think the account is grey, let me know. I'm just going to try a couple of settings a minute. Let's have a look. Appearance, app appearance, market hours. Yeah, it's not. Hang on. Yeah, I think I've got it. Ta-da! Fixed it. That's all I had to do. All right. Every page now. Yeah, let's see if I refresh the screen. Ta-da! It goes black. There you go. That's better. I thought that was bloody weird. Anyway, I thought my eyes were going funny when I walked in this morning. I thought, why is that grey? Anyway, don't think the launch is a delay as such. They never said the 28th would be the launch date. No, it's the opening of the window. You're right. They always said it, yes, the opening of the window. All seems to be good with them. Yes, I'm very excited about it. Is there a problem with sound? No. Is there a problem with sound? Can't hear you. Chris, it's only you. Everybody else can. I've been talking for 20 minutes. It's just you. Yeah, it's just you. You're making me check it now. Making me check everything. The video, No, it's just you. You've pressed the mute button. Chris Pickering. Press the unmute, Chris. All is good. There we go. I can hear. Everybody can blooming hear. There you go. All is good here. It's Chris. He's having a wobbly. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Good morning, Francisco. Good morning to you. Right. Let's go through. Overall portfolio down slightly. Look, see how it turns from grey to black? Much better, right? Virgin Galactic is barcoding at the moment. We're up 31%. Perfectly fine. Palantir. It's down today, but good morning, a man from Earth. Good morning to you. We've got another review today. Gold. The S&P 500 is down. I'm looking to get back in it, but I want a discount. Weird working now. Is it? Well, what did you do? Did you press the mute button? Turn the volume up? Turn your speakers on? Plug your hearing aid in? I don't know. Amazon. Amazon, what do you think of Amazon? Is it getting too expensive now? It's just firing away. Anyway. Apple, I think all the big seven now are all a bit too expensive. So I'm just waiting patiently. Enphase Energy, just off that 100, but I'm fine with that. I'm virtually in the money now. Coca-Cola, we are just kind of barcoding in and out a little bit today. Not quite, but there you go. J&J, just about to turn green, I think. There she goes. There we go. Kenview up again today, 0.79. I apologize for refreshing these screens. I'm just doing it to turn them all black as we go through the stocks anyway. Chevron, 5% down. It's my best position so far. Tesla, I still expect to pull back in the early part of the year because people are waiting to buy their cars. Rivian. Rivian's doing better recently. So I'm starting to think about a position in Rivian. They've sort of surprised me, actually. What's my lowest buy? My lowest buy, if I just open up my history a minute, 17, 24, 16, 38. That was my lowest, 16, 16, 16. Yeah, low, mid-6, 16 was the lowest, 16. So we're not far off that low. I'm thinking of adding some Rivian now. Yeah, we got as low as 15.79. That seemed to be the bottom. Bounced off here, 15.15. We've seemed to have formed a bottom. Rivian seems to be doing better. We seem to be going along the bottom. We'll have a look at Rivian today. Might be just worth... I was buying it to trade out of it, but now I'm thinking, no, Rivian are doing better. And the Amazon deal and everything else, so it's another way of being in with Amazon as well. So I'm just going to pick up. I'm just going to have, in fact, what I'll do is let's just go into my software a minute. Rivian, Rivian. Have a quick look here. Best case scenario, 39% undervaluation. Base case, 64% overvaluation, 64%. Well, I'm prepared to go up to 25% for a growth stock, so it's still overvalued. Worst case scenario, yeah. Let's have a look. We're not showing anything there yet. The revenue's improving. The balance sheet. See, the balance sheet looks good. 16.5 billion and only 5.9 long-term debt. See, that looks good. That looks good. It's the margins is the problem. The profitability score, so they can't make any money on the cars, but they will when they ramp. But their solvency is 56, so they're not going anywhere. Let's look at the price targets quickly. 46%, 75 or 15% downside at the worst case scenario. It might be worth a little bit of a nudge. What's the latest sentiment on it? Let me look at the latest sentiment around the stock. Inside trading. Sold 1.1 million November the 16th. Okay. Don't like that. What about the overall sentiment? Last 90 days, 30 days, 7 days. Yeah. There's something about this now. There's something about this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to Rivian. I think it would be worth having a position. Not too great, not too silly. But let me just go in and buy some Rivian. Oh, my phone's not on. I'm on Do Not Disturb. How did that come through my phone? I just got a text from Bill, and I have no idea why. I'm on Do Not Disturb. How did that happen? That doesn't normally happen. There you go. No idea how that happened. Anyway, Bill's going, I don't know. Bill just got a text sent to me live on the show. Right, let's have a little look then. So we've been a bit lower, but not much. I'm going to buy a bit of Rivian this morning. Let me just drop in here. And I'm going to buy it here because I'm down 11%. I've only got 6. So if I buy 6, I'll be... Let's have a little look. Trade. Number of shares. So if I buy, say, 20, 1638. Let's do a limit order. Buy shares. Limit order. 1640. Just make sure it goes through. 1640 and extended hours. Just lining it up, and I'll buy. Let's have a look. Say 20. 328. Let's see what that does to my average. If you watch my average, 1147. See that there? Look. Let's just buy a few. There you are. Went to 3% down. All right. There you go. 1635. I just bought a bit more. Well, yeah, because I only had a few market shares. I've just dropped it, so I'm down 3% now, down $13. Rivian. I can cut through the red tape. Yeah, I have no idea how you got in there. That was funny. Anyway, hi Martin, how you doing? Arthur VWR, how are you? Reckon he might hit 270s year end on space. Chris, I think you're probably about right, maybe more. Hey Martin, just checking to see if you're doing the Coca-Cola review today. No hurry, just checking. Yes, I will be doing it today. Wade Van Eysen, we were just talking about you some moments ago, actually. We were just talking about you a minute ago. I was sharing your picture from the welcome all, and I said, the breakfast bar, and I said the next person that sends in a picture will be going off to what do you call it? Alpha Spread homepage. There it is. Look, there is the mug. That's Wade Van Isen. So if I give you the link, this is my Alpha Spread link. Everyone's got this, right? And don't forget, you can get a free plan, but using my discount, you can basically get a membership plan, which will give you my membership for free. Don't forget that. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Let's try that again. There you go. There's the Alpha Spread. I put it 3 times so you can see it. All right. Now, if I click on that, I'm going to show you what I'm going to do for Wade Van Isen. If we go onto that link, this is what you get. If you type that in, you come up to this page here where the Lucas aides get a discount, right? There's a space here. Wade Van Isen is going to go there with his Virgin Galactic mug. Oh, yeah. Check it out. So that's going to go there. I'm loving it. So there you go. Get yourself a free plan or a premium plan. This is what I use for my reviews of the stocks. There you go. So Wade, yes, I am doing the review today. Got one before it, unless anyone jumps it up. I'm a professional. I can cut through the red tape. Batari Kamala. Batari, I want to thank you very much. You're always very active on my channel, always popping in and saying hello and all that stuff, so I appreciate that. Yeah, so I bought a small position on Rivian. Yes, I heard you chatting, couldn't comment as was on a work call. Ah, I see. All right. I've just bought some Rivian. Your screen is really blurry. Buckaroony, if my screen is blurry, it's because you have got the resolution low. You go over to this here. Underneath the video, there is, if you look underneath the video, a little cog. You can set the cog and you can set it to be whatever level you want. I'm streaming in 4K, Super HD, Ultra HD. You can choose that level if you want. And now it's very, very clear. So if your screen has gone blurry, that's because your internet is buffering. And what you do is you click the cogs there and you can change it. And then you force it to come up to date. So don't blame me because your flipping screen is flipping. All right, it's your fault. Nothing to do with me. Right. Okay, let me get down the comments. Yes, I heard you chatting and I was on a work call. All right. 1638. It's undervaluation. It's overvalued because it hasn't made any profit yet, but it is improving. It's a buy. It's still losing money, and we are improving. Yes, we are improving steadily. Anyway, I've just bought a bit of. I've not gone crazy on Rivian. Just lowered my average. I like it more than I used to. So I've just bought some. What does everybody think about Rivian? Once we get into the bell, we'll do a review. I wonder if we can do it now. Actually, it's Benjamin Perez. It's Sim. Is our next review. Then Coca-Cola. I'd like to catch up with some of these because we've got a competition coming out today as well. I always watch you in HD. That's quite funny. Let me look at that again. Rivian. RIVN. See, it's base case is 64% overvaluation. I don't normally buy there. That's why I've only bought a little bit. We don't have enough information on valuation yet. The fundamentals. Rivian produces 16,300 vehicles in Q3, lifting annual guidance to 54,000 units and advancing toward a 25% gross margin target. With enhancements over their air updates contributed to improved customer experience and vehicle improvements. A newly amended Amazon agreement opens new fleet sales opportunities in pursuit of cost efficiencies and margin improvements. 2024 will see downtime for production lines as Rivian introduces new technology designed to further reduce material costs and align with long-term targets of high teens, adjusted EBITDA margin, and approximately 10% free cash flow margin. That's looking good. That's looking good. By the way, that's a new feature on Alpha Spread. By the way, we're taking the earnings calls, using artificial intelligence to find the most important parts from it and posting it on the earnings call. Very, very important here. So we are moving up operating income, net income. See, the margins are making no money. They lose money, but they're not going anywhere. You know what? I've got a good feeling all of a sudden. I've got a good feeling all of a sudden. And I think that means I'm going to buy a bit more. Trade, buy, limit order. 16, 40, extended hours. Let's have a little look. There you go. I bought a bit more. That'll do. I bought a bit more. I've dropped my average now down to $1, just 1.6 down. 1.6 down. What was I down? About 40%? 1.6 down now. That'll do. I don't think I need any more, and I don't want to risk any more in case there's a drop. But if there's a drop to, say, $10, I can buy another $800 worth. Do it that way. But I think we might have reached a bottom on Rivian. Rivian looks like has low. It does. If you compare, look at the balance sheet. 16.5 billion, 5.9 billion in liabilities, and you've only got 2.7 is long-term debt. I think they're going to improve things. I've got a funny feeling that this is going to turn around. So you don't need to buy that much because you're buying it for $16. And look at the price targets on it. 46%, you know, over the next 12 months. If we get $46, you're going to do very well, aren't you? So I don't want to go crazy on it, but I'm happy with that. If we compare that to Lucid, so if we look at the solvency score, 56, all right? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll open up a duplicate screen of, and we'll do Lucid, and we'll put Lucid in. I wouldn't buy Lucid. They're going private. I just wouldn't touch Lucid with the barge pole anymore. It's all wrong. Everything about it is wrong. I know it's under valuation, but it's just rubbish. All right, let's look at their balance sheet. Balance sheet's nowhere near as good. Look, the balance sheet 8.9, and they are 3.5. So it's not as good as Rivian, is it? If we look at the fundamentals, profitability score is 23, and the solvency is 46. If we compare that a minute, right? This is Lucid. If we use this as a comparison, profitability is 17, but that's why the share price is down, but we're going to improve on that. But the solvency is 56, 46. It's better, see? I would rather be in Rivian than Lucid, especially because of the deal with Amazon. They're giving it, look, 181% target. Let's look at Lucid. What does Wall Street give it? 148. See, it's not as much. I think Rivian's a better buy, but you've got Tesla is the main one anyway. If you want to offset that, then with something else, for me, I would rather be. I just think everything about Lucid is wrong. Anyway, there's my thoughts on it. What do you think? We better shut that down now, otherwise we're going to have too many windows open. It's all going to get a bit confusing. Anyway, I've just bought a bit more Rivian. Let's see if I'm right. Not a huge amount. Don't want to go flipping berserk. But I think we've nearly got a bottom. I'm down 1.49 now. That'll do for me. Right. I've missed a few comments. I always watch in HD, says Chris. Damn, yeah, crystal clear. Awesome stuff. There you go. See? Flipping hell. Hello and namaste all. Kamala Dahl, welcome to you. Lovely to have you here. Patrick G. Aloha. We've got a new guest. Patrick G has just popped in. Hello, Patrick G. How are you today? It's not similar to Lucid. Is it not similar to Lucid? I'd be careful. No, it's very different than Lucid. I've got a completely different feeling towards Rivian than I have to Lucid. Hey, Martin, why don't you take a look on Riley stock? You should look at this stock. R3. R3A, if you are a member, which you are, you can book in a full stock review and I can put it on the list. And if you do a super chat above $2, you'll go right to the top. Otherwise, you can go on the list. All you got to do is request it, and I'll put it on the list. What's the balance sheet compared? We looked at that one. What do you expect Virgin Galactic's maximum price to reach before the end of the year? Maximum price by the end of the year? By the end of this year? Really, 3 or 4? Maybe? Martin, look at Riley stock's dividend and cash balance and market cap, and a quick look on the 10-year dividend, please. Please do a review on it. Okay, R3 wants a full review. Okay, we'll put it to the list. It will be about 2 weeks away at the moment with the list we've got. R3A. You are a member. You can have that. And you want me to look at, what is it? Let me write it down. On Riley stock. Can you give me the ticker symbol, please? Riley stock. Can you give me the ticker symbol? Riley. How do you spell that? R-I-L-Y. Is that the ticker? Give me the ticker symbol as well, and I can add that. All right. R-I-L-Y. Okay, that's on the list. If you do a super chat more than $2, you'll go to the top. 50 cents, says Bill. No idea. Yes, I think you're right. Just a small pun. Amazon own 10%, so that's good. Yes, that's another way of getting Amazon exposure. Troy Stewart. Troy Stewart always put a warning out. This guy makes statements about how well a stock's doing, and he's not one of our members. Just want to put a warning out. It's not always been accurate. So just bear that in mind. A guy called Troy Stewart comes in. He's not one of our members, and he always makes some claims about stocks. So just be very careful. Riley is the ticker symbol. Okay, R-I-L-Y. Right, brilliant. I've got it on the list for you. You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 down. You're about maybe 10 days before we do it. Good morning, Zach. I believe Sensei raised $35 for you yesterday on his show, which is very, very nice. He was doing dollars per likes. It was really, really nice. I was really, really impressed. Anyway, very generous of Sensei yesterday. McDonald's, let's have a look. McDonald's is down today. Google, I'm just refreshing my screens. A minute. If you read out of context, you would know. You know what it means. read out of context. Riley has 2.5 billion cash reserves and 20% dividend per year from 10 years plus market cap only 600 million. R3, I will have a look at that. As I say, it's going to be about 10 days away as we're working down the list. Our next one this morning is for Benjamin Perez. He wants Sim. Then we've got Coca-Cola for Wade Van Eysen. So we've got a bit of a list to do, yeah? But we are working our way down the list. Walmart. I apologize for refreshing these screens. It's in fact, you don't have to see this. I can take you over here. I can get rid of it. Hang on. I'll do it this way so you don't have to see it. All right. How can I refresh that screen without having to do it? There we go. Just refreshing a few of my screens. We've got 20 minutes before the bell goes. I just bought some Rivian. There we go. I think I'm done now. We had a color issue, and I just wanted to correct it. All right, back to Rivian in a second. Yep, holding around that position. Let's come back to it. Wow, it is unfortunate. I missed the show. I could have contributed. I could have contributed my like. That's funny. I'll give you that one. I could have liked it myself. You could have ordered. You basically could have earned yourself $1. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Very entrepreneurial. Very brilliant. Very good. Okay. Okay, here we go. And we also have a video coming out soon as well for Zach as well. Just waiting for the right time to promote it. Absolutely awesome, Sensei, and everyone who participated. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. Right, the overall portfolio starting to come up. I just bought some Rivian. Did I do the right thing? Let's have a look. Virgin Galactic is barcoding. Barcoding Virgin Galactic. Never, ever like to see that. Don't like that at all. Now then, the portfolio is breaking out. Let's, we've got 20 minutes before the bell goes. Let's get the likes going. You ready? Here we go. We've only 50% of people are ever signed into Google for some reason, just the way it is. So let's see what we can do. We've got 57 watching. Let's call that 60. So we need 30 likes. We've already done it. Done it. Our like ratio is 99.5. It's just that not everyone is signed in. And the reason why I ask you to like the video is if you like the video, it'll make sure that you see all my content and it'll share it out to the world, and that'll be great. If, however, you don't like my content and you don't want to see me anymore, and that's fine, I might not like you either. It's perfectly acceptable. Tap the down like button and YouTube will not share my show you my videos anymore. All right, so that's how it works. Tap the like or the down like. Thank you, guys. Absolutely brilliant. We are now going out in 13 different languages. Sorry, 14 languages. I don't know if you saw the video. That's brilliant, guys. 30. I can't believe how many likes we got. That's great. 32. Let me get rid of that a minute. Let me just fade that out a minute. 32. Brilliant. Now, during the live show, you can turn on closed captions, and it's available in the language of the channel, which is English. So you can have subtitles. However, when the videos are produced, the videos that I put out afterwards, you know, the videos that I create and publish, they are going out in 14 different languages. 14 different languages, which is English, Arabic, Chinese, Dutch, French, German, Hindi, Italian, Japanese, Korean, Portuguese, Russian, Spanish, and Turkish. All right. So if you are any of those speaking languages, you can see that. So when the video comes out. Now, I posted a video here of the world together because we're trying to create we have members in all the countries of the world. So that's what this video was here. This was all the 14 languages welcoming everybody in. And I did individual videos in Arabic, in Chinese, in French. If you didn't go through these little videos here, I apologize for you receiving notifications for all of these. Someone said I'm getting a lot of notifications today. You should only ever get 3 in one day. You should know, if I post 1,000 videos, you shouldn't get 1,000 notifications. You only get 3. And I never premiered them. I just put them out without premiering them. They are to be discovered by a new audience around the world. So I apologize if you did get a lot of notifications. That wasn't the intention. All right. Jordan Allen, seems like we got good news in aerospace and defense. Other related stocks do well, but on the contrary, bad news is bad news for all. Let's hope Rocket Lab can open in the green. Let's have a look. Palantir down. The S&P down. Amazon, Apple, Next Era Energy up. Enphase 100 again. Coca-Cola, that's fine. J&J, Kenvue, Chevron, Tesla, Rivian. Always the same. Or does anybody else get this effect? Whenever you buy it, it goes down. Robert, take a look at Holo. If you are one of my members, I can do a full review, full video. I make the video, a 30, 40-minute video, do the research, put it out for you, the whole works. You need to be a member, and you can request a review, and then it will go on the list. Or at the moment, for $2, you can jump it right to the very top, and it will be done today. There you go. That's how you become a member. That link works on every device apart from an iPhone. And on an iPhone, all you have to do is go into a browser on your iPhone, select desktop version, and then you will find that link works. All right? All right. 15 minutes before the bell goes. Just bought some Rivian. I was down like 40-odd%, and now I'm down just 1.9. Okay. Google, Microsoft, Walmart, Tesco. Let me just I want to go back to the 3-month again. Yeah, that's fine. I was just checking my calculations there. That's fine. Rocket Lab. We've got to look at Rocket Lab today as well. That's flat at the moment, down 7%. Got a big enough position there. 15 minutes ago. Now I want to find some Rocket Lab information. Rocket Lab. Let's have a look. Payload is complete for our 40-second Electron. I don't want this. I want something else. 1 month ago. Rocket Lab. 6 days ago. No. I need something newer than that. Okay. Let's look at the news. Yeah, there's nothing really to talk about. The window has just moved, that's all. Nothing really major to talk about. Yeah, gonna skip that for the minute. There's nothing there to share with you, really. Okay. Let's have a look. Please, my ID. Kamala Dahl. I have no idea what that means. Please, my ID. I'm sorry, Kamala. I don't know what you mean. Please explain what you mean. Please, my ID. I have no idea what that means. Hey, Martin, did you remember 2 months ago I asked you about a review on Rigetti Computing? You didn't review on it also. R3A. Well, because now we have we do reviews all the time. We do 2 reviews a day. and I do them for the members, and you are a member, but it goes on the list. If you want that added to the list, it can go on the list. Just request it and I'll put it on the list. I have 600 Rocket Labs, average 426. Where is my Rocket Lab at the moment? 426. Yeah, mine's 474. I could lower my average, but I'm all in. I'm not really looking to buy any more at the moment. Good luck to you, mate. 14 minutes before the bell goes. Now then, what's coming up on the economic data this morning? Let me just have a look. It is Monday, November the 27th. Today, there's nothing really major coming out. Nothing today to be concerned with. Let's just pop into Bloomberg a minute. Let's see what we got. Nothing. It's a quiet morning. There's not a lot of excitement. We're talking about obviously the good news in Israel with all the hostages now one by one being released, which is great. Really, really great. That's good for everybody, including the markets, by the way. Liam Laffey, 6,246 shares in Rocket Lab, aiming for 10,000 shares. Hey, check out Liam Laffey. Brilliant. I love it. I'm loving it. It's my new trademark, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yeah, definitely. Right, let's get ready. We've only got just over 10 minutes to go. Overall portfolio is slightly down. My Roth IRA is in the green. My balance is just under 58,000, which was the all-time high. So we're not doing too bad this morning. We're holding a position. Let's have a look. Rivian just dropping off a little bit at this level. I just got a bit more in. Go, 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 says Mike. Yeah, very impressive, right? Right, we got information here that Biden, U.S. President, backs a pause.
Congress, they are going to have to be the ones that ultimately actually pass it and deliver it to Israel. And that is becoming a more complicated situation in some progressive parts of the party. Though by and large, John, there is still bipartisan support for Israel. It's just the longer this conflict goes on, there are growing calls for more humanitarian considerations to be had here.
You'd have to imagine, you mentioned the aid to Israel, Kayleigh, beyond what they might tie to that aid, there's going to be the mother of all fights next year. Overspending. Can you go through just how big that fight's going to be?
It's going to be massive, John. There is a conservative wing in the Republican Party in the House that would like to see deep spending cuts. The issue is whatever passes in the House has to be reconciled with the Senate and signed by a Democratic president. There is a lot of daylight on the Senate.
Jordan Allen, I'm loving it. It's a trademark of McDonald's. Yes, but you can. Yes, it is. It is a trademark of McDonald's, but I've done it different, so I'm okay. Shall I show you what I've done? Look, this is allowed. This is allowed, all right? This is mine. I'm loving it. I'm heart it. That's perfectly acceptable. That is fine. There you go. See? I'm loving it. So I can say I'm loving it all day long. I can say I'm loving it, but my stuff, look, my fleece and my glass, I'm loving it, is I'm heart it, which I think's better. I think they should have come up with that. It's even better. I think what I've done is better anyway. Don't you think it's better? I think it's better. I think it's way better. What do you reckon? I think it's better. I'm heart it. Yeah, here's the link. Gonna have a look. If you want to get one of the I'm loving it range, you can go and see for yourself. Anyway, no one is loving it at McDonald's these days. JC Hill, no one is loving it at McDonald's. I think that means these days. I think that's funny. I like Jordan Allen. He's looking out for me. Jordan Allen is like my attorney. He's going, hang on a minute, Martin. You got to be careful. They filed it in the June 2nd, 2003. Whew, It's okay. Thank God I used the heart then. Brilliant. There you go. Doing a bit of research for me. Rivian going up. I hope it goes up. I was down. What was I down? Like 30, was it 30, 40%? I'm down just 1.6. I've just gone mental on Rivian. Let the masses decide. Yes, let the masses decide. What? Do you want a poll? You can have a poll, remember? If you want a poll, you can have a poll. Right, let me just jump into the breakfast bar. Nothing in there this morning other than what we've already done. Just 9 minutes to go. Let's see where we go. Virgin Galactic barcoding. Don't like that. Look at that. Virgin Galactic barcoding this morning. Never very good. Don't like to see that. Algo's just in and out, in and out, in and out. Gold, S&P down. Amazon going up. Apple down, but up recently anyway. Next year energy up. Enphase got to that 100 again. Coca-Cola, great. J&J, okay, flat. Kenvue. CV, Chevron. I'll be out of Chevron soon, hopefully. Hopefully I will. Tesla, Rivian. I just bought in. I think we're all tuning in. I think we're all turning into AI robots, especially at the opening bell. I think we are all turning into AI robots, especially at the bell. Why? What happens at the bell? What happens at the bell? Why specifically the bell? Why specifically the bell? McDonald's down. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Google down. Microsoft down. Walmart up. Tesco up. Tilray down. Robinhood down very slightly. Barcoding as well. Look at this. Algo trading. IonQ down. Rocket Lab down slightly. Everything's primed. Are we going to have a red day or a green day? I tell you what. Let's have a poll. Let's have a poll. Come on then. Start a poll. Red or green day. There you go. Red, green, undecided. Start the poll. Really wanting to see a good takeoff. Yes, we are. 7 minutes to go. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Plug. Procter & Gamble. Rumble. Funware. Faraday. Rio Tinto. Bitcoin. Bitcoin down 1.42. Polygon down 2%. XRP. Oh, by the way, did you all see this? On the crypto bubbles. Boom! Have you ever seen a bubble like that? USTC up 274% today. How about that? I bet you wish you bought that one. Unbelievable. You'd be rich today. Pretty crazy. Really want to see a good takeoff on Hood. Robinhood. Let's have a look. Let's go back to Robinhood. Okay. Robinhood. We are down slightly, but we're improving. We've been improving steadily. Found the bottom, I think. I think so, because we've got, this is all kind of along sort of a trend line, kind of. Look, bouncing off the bottom with the UK around the corner. 5 minutes to go. Momentum should continue from last week. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Certainly hope so. 5 minutes to go. Let me just check a couple of things. Wasn't that turned on? Wasn't turned on. I was wondering what's going on. You're all thinking, what's he talking about? Don't worry. Don't worry. Ignore me. I've got a new thing that I'm working on. I've not even told you about it yet. It's so secret. It's so secret. You're thinking, what's he doing? I've not even told you about it. Who was it who said I should be on Kick? Who was it who said I should be on Kick? I'm on Kick now. Yeah, Someone the other day said you should be on Kick, so I thought, what the hell? All right, I'll be on Kick then, shall I? Does anybody use Kick? I'm not even telling you about it. Look, see, this is me on Kick. I've not even been telling you about it. I've just been testing it. And I just mention it. Does anyone ever use Kick? Anyway, there you go. Someone said you need to be on Kick. And I went, all right, then I might as well try it. All right, let's have a look. We got 4 minutes to go. Dark pools are bearish as of 24.11, 46.9%. We really could do with some good geopolitical news. I agree with you. Definitely red. Euphoria wearing off for the time being across the market. Martin, do you think we found the bottom with space? It could still go to 1. So, yeah, I mean, it can go to 1, but 150. See, I'm looking at the overall, I'm looking at the potential of where the stock can go to. I don't really care at 150 or 1 when it's 4, 5, 10, 20, 30. I don't really care. I want to be in. And I can, be in at 150, which is where I'm in. Can it go to 1? Most certainly can. Do I think it will? I don't think so. But so I'm not 100% certain, honestly. I wish I had the answer for that, but I guess everybody else does too. Anyway, right, here we go. We're coming up to the bell. We're going through all our positions. It's looking good. I've just bought some more Rivian. Was I right to do it? Well, so far I was right. I was down like 30%. I can't even remember now. I need to rewind the video. At the beginning of the video, I was probably down 40, 50%. I'm down 1.4 now. That's better, isn't it? So, yeah, is it the bottom? Probably not, but it's a position that I can afford to hold anyway. I just think Rivian is turning a curve. Anyway, we shall see. We're coming up to the bell. Let's get ready to rumble. Go on, shall I do it? Let's get ready to rumble! I've always wanted to do that. Anyway, I did it. I've made my lifelong dream come true now. Can you believe it? Shall I do it again? Have I got time? Let's get ready to rumble! I'm loving it. There you go. So much better. Right, okay, here we go. Let's bring in the clock. Let's bring it up. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time to ring the bell. What's going down? What's going down before the bell? Something's bouncing around. Amazon, Apple, NEE, Enphase. That's what's bringing us down. And J&J as well. Tesla, Rivian. Just bought Rivian. Chicky, pow, pow. Said chicky, pow, pow. Would the real Satoshi stand up? Say, please stand up. All right, here we go. Let's get ready to ring the Sensei bell. Sensei Crypto partners with my show every day. He had a great show over the weekend if you missed it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And we are off to the races. Where are we going? That's always a chart correction when it suddenly goes green quickly like that on the bell. Let's go through all our positions. Okay, here we go. The overall portfolio is turning down. We are red at the moment. Okay, here we go. Virgin Galactic is barcoding. We don't like barcoding. Palantir is going down. Gold is up today. The S&P is now coming back up as well. Amazon is moving up. My overall portfolio is going down. What's going down? Apple. Apple today is moving up. And Next Era Energy is going up. Enphase Energy going down. Coca-Cola is moving up. J&J is going down. That's what's bringing me down. Kenvue, Chevron is down today. Tesla is moving up. Rivian, I just bought it. I just bought Rivian just some moments ago, and it's turned green. Look at that for timing. I had an inkling, and is that a real word? An inkling? It is if I say so. Right, okay, Rivian. Let's have a look where it goes today. I just bought some. McDonald's is going up. Google is going up. Microsoft is going up. I can't believe my portfolio is going down so much. What's going on? Look at this. What is going down? It's Virgin Galactic again. That's what it is. Virgin Galactic is down 4%. The barcoding range broke and it went straight down. Let me just fix my light a minute. Let me fix the light. I've gone a bit weird. Let me warm it up. That's better. I was a bit weird then for a moment. Am I worried about Virgin Galactic? Nope. I'm not doing anything. It will come back in a minute. PLTR. Gold. The S&P going up. Okay. Amazon going up. Apple going up. Next Year Energy now coming back. Enphase Energy still falling. Coca-Cola going up. J&J coming back up again. It's the first morning bounce. Sorry, first morning trade drop. Tesla going down. Rivian. Come on, Rivian. I just bought you a few moments ago. FFIE is down 6%. Breaking news. There it is. FFIE down 6%. 46 cents now. 46 cents. I've said I'm not going to keep chasing it all the way down though. Rio Tinto, Bitcoin going down. Polygon is down 2%. XRP, everything is starting off down this morning. Procter & Gamble's up, Plug is down. It's a down day so far. Rocket Lab is holding though. Rocket Lab is holding. IonQ is down. Robinhood is down. Tilray is down. Tesco is down. Walmart is up. So Microsoft, the tech stocks are up. Google's doing well. Ever since I got out of that, it's been going up. McDonald's, always the way, right? McDonald's is doing well. Rivian, it's just around about where I bought it. Tesla down. Oh, starting to come back up again. It's in that flipping barcoding range this morning. Right. Let me read the comments. Have I got any comments to read? Let's have a look. Ding ding, says R3A. 20-second delay, JC Hill. Space down, Bill. Oh, right. Okay. Virgin Galactic is still barcoding. It's just stuck there. Palantir. Okay, now Palantir is giving an opportunity now. It's down 8% on the week. Remember I said do not buy it. It was too expensive. If you can get it around the 13, 14, then you can buy it in. But don't pay any more than that for it. Otherwise, you'd end up regretting it, I think. Anyway, even better at $8. But this is the bottom for Palantir. No question about that. In my mind, if you can get it for this, that's great. S&P, Amazon, Apple. Are we trying to go up now? Back to Virgin Galactic. If Virgin Galactic needs to break out of this barcoding now. No trading going on. It's just staying there. This is what could happen, folks. This is what happened with Rolls-Royce. Rolls-Royce got to this point and it barcoded for like 2 years. And then that could happen now. That could happen with Virgin Galactic. Oh, here it goes. It's broken out. It needs to keep going, though. Need to do 3 or 4 cents. FFIE crashed. Yes. 8%. Now it's down 45 cents. Yeah, this is in trouble now. I can't keep throwing money at this. FFIE. I'm not going to chase it down anymore. Doesn't make any sense. If I do that, I'm gambling, and it's not what I do. Right, we'll give it a few more minutes. We've got our next review. Our next review today is going to be Benjamin Perez. Is Benjamin Perez in the chat? Benjamin Perez. Yes, he is. Are you here? Are you here? Benjamin Perez. We are now putting Benjamin Perez to the top. We are doing a review. Benjamin Perez. Okay. Is Stephen Wong in the house? Is Stephen Wong in the house? I don't see him here. Is Steve Wally? Is Steve Wally in the house? Is Wally in the house at the moment? I don't see Steve Wally here either. No. Because Mitch ML. Is Mitch ML here? I've done some reviews for you guys. I wanted to tell you I've done them. But Benjamin Perez is next. Oh, we're diving today. Virgin Galactic has gone up. What is doing this? It's, what is it? Let's have a little look. Yes, FFIE, 45 cents now. Is Wally Wong in the house? Steve Wally, yes, is here. Yes, Steve Wally. Right, I wanted to let you know, Steve Wally, I did your Terran Orbital video. It's gone out. Look, there is your analysis. Where is it? There you go. Terran Orbital. I've done your review. Why couldn't I find you? You are Steve Wally. Let me just do that again. STE. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Steve Wally. So, Steve Wally, there is your video on the homepage. It will stay there forever. If you want to promote it, if you want the world to know about it, if you want to do a super thanks underneath it, it will highlight your comment. I will pin it to the top, and so everybody will see it. It's like a business card on the video. And when YouTube get people liking and doing super chat, super thanks, they promote the video because it means people like the video. And because remember, YouTube make money when people do that. So that's how it works. So Steve Wally, I just thought I'd let you know your video is done. You may have already seen it. You may have already commented. It's on the homepage, on the videos section. And you can see it right there. Or you can go to the playlist. Yes, I watched. Great, you watched it. Brilliant. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to make sure that you'd done it. So let me just delete that then. Stephen Wong, I'm waiting for Stephen Wong so I can let him know. And Mitch ML. But it's now time for our next review. Everything is going down at the moment. We're not going to be buying anything now. Not going to be selling anything now. Palantir's dropping now. If you can buy it for 14, would be good. I'm not going to do it until it does. Amazon, Apple, NEE, Enphase. It's all taking a bit of a drop at the moment. Not concerned though. Kenvue, Chevron, Tesla, Rivian. That's fine where I bought it. It's bouncing around there. It's okay. McDonald's. Google's doing well. Walmart. Tilray. Hood. It's going to sell off until the UK launch. Rocket Lab is going up. That's good. Plug is going down. Right, now then. 339. 328. 328 is where I will start looking to buy it. If it goes below 328, like $3, I will buy some more. On plug. So we'll let the morning settle down now. We'll get ready for our next video. So, Benjamin Perez. SYM. Let's load up the software. Here we go. SYM. SYM. Symbolic. There it is. This is what he wants. Benjamin Perez, Symbolic. 500. Hit bottom. What's 500 and what's hit bottom? I don't know what you mean. 500. Oh, the S&P 500 hit bottom. Do you mean? I've no idea what 500 means. Let's have a quick look at the S&P. I I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure I know what you mean, but anyway. Symbotic, I beg your pardon. It's Symbotic. Right, we're loading it all up. Okay, running all the figures through. Okay, that's that. We'll come back to that in a sec. The S&P 500 hit bottom. I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it very much. Now, Symbotic, this is our next review. Is it a dividend-paying stock? No, it's not. It's not. Symbotic, here we go. Symbotic. It's a robotic company. Okay, and we also want to compare it to the S&P 500. We'll do a back test as well. So we'll put $10,000 in the S&P. Okay, 100% of my portfolio will be there. And then SYM, S-Y-M, 100% of my portfolio in there as well. Analyze. Okay, we've lined that up. This is our next review. Oh dear. Heck, look at this. Virgin Galactic is going down. Amazon's going up. What is going on? Oh, it's next year energy. And solar. Oh, and Coca-Cola. Oh my gosh, defensive stocks are all selling off as well. What is going on? What have I missed here? Chevron. Bloody hell. Is this just a correction this morning? Yeah. Rivian. Oh, flipping heck. McDonald's. Google. Microsoft. Walmart. Tesco. Tilray, Hood, everything but the big seven seems to be selling off. Rocket Lab, Plug, oh my God, 337. Yeah, it's all giving up. I'm not concerned, though. I'm not going to chase it. Going to wait for it to settle down a little bit. Not looking to sell anything. Yeah, Faraday now is down 45 cents. I'm going to hold my position, though, but I'm not going to chase it any further down. Because now we're into sort of that real Mullen territory. Even though we're not a Mullen company, we are. We don't want to follow that down. Niels, good morning to you, Niels. We were going to do Neil's birthday the other day, but we had a vote and then he disappeared. we had a vote and then we never did it in the end because he wasn't here. Right, our next review is coming up. Let's have a little look here. You're talking about inflation figures. Let's have a look. CBI, building permits, new house, Dallas, 2-year auction. Nothing today, specifically. There we go. Tuesday. Let me just check something a minute. Just checking the impacts. Oh, that's not until Wednesday. Okay. No, we're all good there. I'm just checking anything bad there. Nothing particularly bad there. Right. Virgin Galactic went, that's fine. Palantir gave us a disc, tried to lure us in, but it wasn't good enough. Amazon, Apple, Next Era Energy, Enphase, no, I'm not buying any more. Coca-Cola, that'll come back in a minute. J&J, I'm fine with this, looking at how it's moving. Chevron, Tesla, Rivian, 16, 17. What was my last buy-in was 16. Yeah, it's no point buying it 16.39. Yeah, I'd have to buy it. Yeah, no point. It's all coming back up again now. All the talks and the release of hostages has investors undecided. Yeah, so it's, in fact, I'm looking at it thinking it's fine. Look, everything's coming back now. I'm not going to buy any more Rivian. I'd have to get it under 16, like 15 or 14. Yeah, we got a morning scare. Didn't do that much though. It's all coming back again now. I'm not concerned now. Yeah, Hood's about to go green as well. Yeah, that's fine. And even even that's coming back as well. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. When are you jumping back in Palantir? Yeah, I mean, 15, 14. It's just too expensive. I'm not going to... It's like Amazon. I'd love to be in Amazon. I used to be in Amazon. It does feel good to be in the S&P and Amazon. I like to be in those stocks and those assets. But I'm not going to just pay anything for them. It seems a bit crazy. Anyway... Let's get ready for our next. If you've just tuned in, subscribe, ring the bell, and tap the like button. It really, really helps you get recommended what you want. And if you tap the down like button, then it won't show me anymore, but it also helps the channel as well. All right. We've got Sim lined up. We've got that up there. We've got the back test. So we're all good. Our next review, Symbotic. Okay. Line this up a little bit. All right. Okay. All looking good now. Everything's come back up again. Need a little pump. Need a little pump. We're loving it. I'm loving it. Yep, I get it. Still holding Amazon as well. We loving it. Need a little pump. What's need a little pump? Is that a stock I haven't got? What is that? Anyway, it's all coming back up again now. Right then, it's time for another stock review. Alrighty. Okay, let's do it. Let's set the clock. This is our next stock review. And we are looking at 1 hour 18. Right. SYM. Here we go. Cyber Monday. Is everyone taking their eye off the stocks? I don't know about that. Anyway, let's have a little look at this. Time for another stock review. This time we're looking at Symbotic, and over the next few minutes we are going to cover some great detail on the stock. We're going to look at the website, we're going to look at the news, we're going to look at the back test of the company, we're going to see how it compares to the S&P 500, we're going to look at the margin, the balance sheet, the insider trading. It's going to be very, very exciting, and all my members can order themselves a stock review. It's completely free service, completely fair, honest. I aim to be the most honest channel on YouTube TV. I'm not sponsored to promote any stock whatsoever. There's no pumping and dumping. Everything is here, real. This is my real shares, my real money, and I use the most up-to-date, most sophisticated algorithmic software, which I can give you a link to at the end, and then you can decide whether you want to use the software that I use, and my members can get a free plan or a lifetime discount for the premium plan. Right, let's get straight into Symbotic. It's a new one for me. This one, I've never seen it before, but we're going to look at it for the very first time and decide whether we like it or not. All right, let's get straight into it. We're going to start nice and simple, nice and straightforward. If it's your first time here, consider subscribing and ringing the bell and tapping the like button. And as we go down through the review, it'll get more and more detailed as we go, all the way down to inside trading, breaking news, who's buying, who's selling, margin positions. We'll give it a solvency score. We'll give it a balance. We'll look at the balance sheet and look at the profitability. The whole works. Right. Let's start simple. Over its period of time, we can see that it's ranged from here. Looks to me like it was a SPAC, but we'll go into that later. 949 IPO popped up. In fact, it looked like an IPO down here. But we'll cover all that. Yes, $10. It was a SPAC. You can always tell when it was $10. Special purpose acquisition. I don't like any SPAC, but our favorite stock, Virgin Galactic, is also a SPAC, as are many that we actually currently invest in. And we were going along at $9 for a while. Then we popped up, and we've been going up. And we're going to look at the news in a minute and see why all this happened. But what is Symbotic? Let's have a closer look. Symbotic operates as an automation technology company which engage in robotics and automation-based product movement technology platform. It focuses on rebuilding the traditional warehouse. Okay, so you're a company and you're selling items, a bit like Amazon, I guess, and Symbotic will go in there and roboticize. Is that a real word? Roboticize your warehouse, powered by a fleet of autonomous robots with artificial intelligence enabled software to create a first of its kind physical structure that can power a customer's entire supply chain technology platform. Okay, let's have a look. Now, the CEO is Richard B. Cohen. The first thing I always do if I'm buying a stock is find out who the CEO is and look at their history and see how effective they've been in the past. Because at the end of the day, I buy companies, not share prices. I'm liking to own the company and see what the company does, and then forget about the day-to-day, the day-to-day trading of it. 1,120 employees, headquartered in Massachusetts, founded in 2020. Maintenance, if you were buying it on margin, it's a 45% maintenance, so it's regarded as medium risk. You've got 25, 45, 50, 75, and 100. This is regarded as medium risk, not high or low. So that just gives you an indication. Right, the market cap, it's 28.59 billion. High today, 51.8. 52-week high, 63. So it's got some volatility there. Low today, 49.05. 52-week low, 10.21. Price to earnings ratio, it's losing money right now, $136.53 in the negative. No No dividend, of course. This is a growth company. We are still losing money, but we'll look at it in a moment in more detail. The average volume is 2 million. Very low volume trading stock. Volume today so far, but we are very early in the morning. It's 147.78. Okay, let's look at it. Now, we're going to start off with some very basic analyst ratings. Soon we're going to do my rating, look at it in much greater detail. This is Morningstar, and we can see this here, and how they're giving it a strong buy, no question about it. No sell at all, and hold is 30%. So a very strong buy according to Morningstar. All right. Let's scroll down though and look at the earnings. Now, back in Q2 22, we were losing $5.61 a share or thereabouts. Doesn't give you the exact number here. And then we dramatically improved. The first thing that we want to do is go to the investor page of the company and look at what news transformed this, because it's a significant change to virtually being a profitable company. And ever since then, we've just been going sideways, looking like we've been matching identically the analyst ratings. Remember, the analysts, Wall Street, give the expectations, not the company, and then it's whether they beat or miss on the day determines whether it's a good earnings or not. But it's been going sideways for a long time. That's very interesting. Let's see the sentiment of the company. This gives you an idea of the sort of people that are buying the stock. That way, you can get an impression of how it might trade. Now, C3 AI, I made some money out of this company. This is AI. Prefer to be in Amazon. I'm currently out of Amazon, but I prefer to be in Amazon. And C3 AI was massively overbought. So very volatile. You can see why people would buy this, but very volatile stock. UiPath, I'm not in. I can't. I don't know much about it. Nvidia, very, very expensive. Yes, good earnings, good company, but I think it's vastly overbought. So be very careful. I'm already looking and seeing some volatility here in the type of investor. The good news is, though, there's no rubbish here. And what I mean by rubbish, I mean junk stocks. I mean things like Lucid, where you've got the Peter Rawlinson pays himself $500 million a year, and the company is basically going bankrupt, it's going to go private. Or Mullen, which is a scam stock. You've got no traders like that owning this, so that's a good sign. But there's a couple here that I don't have much experience of, so I'm not going to share my opinion on it. Anyway, let's have a quick look now and go over to the website. Let's learn a bit more before we go in much, much deeper with the numbers when we get seriously into it. And I will be looking at the numbers like this, the balance sheet, the revenue, the margins, inside trading, the whole works in a few minutes' time. All right, first of all, let's have a look at the website. Seamless orchestration powered by intelligent software. So this company come into your warehouse and they provide you with streamlined software and robotics to move your equipment, move your products around. Imagine yourself changing the world. Help solve the most complex challenges in the supply chain through innovation. Be rewarded for your ingenuity and entrepreneurial spirit. Okay. Very good. These are their customers. These are the Target, C&S Whole Foods, wholesale grocers, I beg your pardon, Associated Food Stores, Giant, Tiger. Some of these companies I've not heard of. Walmart I certainly have. Albertsons. These are some of their clients, obviously. C&S Wholesale Grocers. And obviously, Amazon is famous for having its own robotics and their own systems, but there you go. But that's a few of their customers. Website looks okay. I like the partners they are with, looking good. Let's scroll down. We can see any more. Let's go into the about section. Our story, trust and integrity. We're not going to go much deeper into this. I just wanted to get a first impression. I like to give it a rating of the website. Again, it's a 5 out of 10. Nothing blowing me away, but I will go back and study this more. Latest events, November 20th. Let's have a quick look at their latest event. Symbotic reports. Let's look at the main headlines here. Let's zoom in just a second. Wilmington, Massachusetts. AI a leading AI-enabled robotic technology for the supply chain, today announced financial results for its fourth quarter and fiscal year ended September 30th. Posted revenue of $392 million, a net loss. They're still losing money, but we're going to go into the balance sheet in a minute. I'm not going to pick anything up from that just yet. We will be checking the how it compares to the S&P in a few moments as well. But for now, we're going to go over to the financials of this company. Let's have a look. Right, first thing we're going to look at is the intrinsic value. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. On the best case scenario, it's overvalued by 72%. So we are looking at the moment on intrinsic value. Now, I want to tell you how we get to these numbers. We run this through the most advanced algorithmic software. There's no hype here. There's no one sponsored here. There's no analyst who's got a bias on it. It's just the numbers running, looking at the profit, the loss, the margins, the balance sheet to give us a valuation of the company. Best case scenario, and we're certainly not in that best case scenario, 72% overvaluation. So the base case is 75 and the worst case is 92. So certainly not looking good. However, we always need to look at the warnings. There are no warnings here. Sometimes we have valuation traps or whatever, but there is no warning. This is a strong impression of the value of the company. This is how we feel about it. So it's not looking good from a valuation standpoint. Let's move on. Valuation history. Now, we've said this before. It's always important to note that the stock might not necessarily be the best value when it was at its lowest price. Obviously, it sounds obvious, but not necessarily, because the business could be in a stronger state and have much better outlook and guidance, even if the stock was higher than it was when it was down here. Things could be very different. However, $12 was the best value to buy, the best time to buy this company at the moment. But sometimes it can appear up here. So right now we are massively overvalued. Valuation history. Now we're going to pick up some breaking news here. This is a new service that we've started to add into our analysis. It's where we pick up using AI the latest news from the last earnings, and it finds the key points that we can bring to you very quickly. The company is enhancing efficiency through partnerships and efforts to standardize and streamline deployment processes. A robust backlog value at $23.3 billion, significantly bolstered by the Green Box joint venture, indicates strong future revenue prospects, including potential annual contribution of over $500 million in high margin recurring revenue. The diverse customer base with 8 revenue generating clients and 35 deployments highlights the company's scaling capabilities. Notably, recurring revenue has achieved a positive gross margin, with overall adjusted gross margin improving to 19.1%. The upcoming fiscal Q1 24 forecast of revenue of $350 to $370 million and an adjusted EBITDA of 11 to 14 million, equating to a whopping 70 to 79% year-on-year revenue growth and 11 percentage points increase in adjusted EBITDA margin. Now, we picked this up. This information is provided using AI, which sources the full presentation of the last earnings, and which I report on, and then finds that information and then presents it in this way. Okay? All right, we're now moving on to the financial. So you can see that future growth is there, most certainly. But anyway, we need to carry on. The revenue, $1 billion on March 24, 2023. That's its last reported margin revenue. I beg your pardon. June 23, 1 billion. And now estimated September 29th estimated revenue of 1.1 billion. Now, as you can see, the estimates are moving up in a nice curve. up 15% on the most recent range. Operating income is certainly improving. Certainly improving, and it's -4, but it was a lot worse than this. It's improving, and the analysts like it as well. Net income improving as well, 23.1 million down, but improving. Operating cash flow up 186%, moving in the right direction, most certainly there. Capital expenditure, still spending on the company, making investments, and that's increasing. All right. Free cash flow as well, that's improved. So everything's looking pretty good for this company overall, apart from the valuation. Anyway, balance sheet. Let's look at the balance sheet right now. 970 million of assets, but 967 of liabilities. This is where it gets a little bit difficult. We've got some debt here. What's our long-term? Do we have any long-term debt? No, we don't have long-term debt. We have current liabilities, nothing long-term right now. Okay. It's recent debt then. 970 million of assets, 967 million of liabilities. So this is going to give us probably quite a low solvency score because our liabilities are very close to our assets. We don't like to see that. This is a company that's potentially going to do well in the future, but right now, this is potentially why the share price has rallied recently, because the investors are buying where they see the company going, and it's already ran away with itself a little bit. Anyway, let's have a look. I don't think it's the right time to buy it so far. Anyway, 17% gross margin, 4%. For now, 17% September. It dramatically improved on the like we just noted in the earnings call. Massive improvement there for the last earnings. I beg your pardon. I mean 2022. Yes, 2022 was 4%. It then moved up to 17% on 2022. 2020, 17%, 2022. It's been going sideways now for a year. Nothing at the moment. So gross margin is improved from what it was in 22. And now we are in June 23. Good. All right. Operating margin is -24%, but improving. Net margin is improving, -1%. FCF margin, 28%. Let's move on down. Here we go. Look. Profitability score, 41. Solvency score, I'm surprised by that. I'm surprised the solvency score is as good as that, 67%. That's because we've got a high Altman score, tick, low DE, short-term solvency, and long-term solvency. We don't have any debt, really. So that's good. Solvency score is 67. No long-term debt. Profitability is 41. These are pretty good figures considering the margins and the balance sheet. I bet Wall Street are going to give this some good ratings. 42% on the upside, 7% on the average, and 30% down on the low. Okay. Insider trading. Let's see who's been buying this stock. During the last 12 months, Symbotic insiders bought 500 million of the stock and sold 925. The last transaction was on October the 3rd. Last transaction was made on October the 3rd by Dunn Michael David, who sold 173,000 worth of Sim shares. Nothing in the last couple of months, though. Okay. Let's have a look at the short position. 19% heavily shorted. 19% shorted, 19.57. Now, 20% would be excessive. That's when you start talking about short squeezes. However, we all remember the GameStop incident. That was 100% margin. So once we go over 20%, we are excessive, and then either you're preparing for a short squeeze, or there's not enough short interest, so it's driving the stock down and it's not likely to squeeze. And that's where we are about now. It's got a lot of downward pressure on it. I wouldn't be buying this stock. Let me look at the latest news and the latest sentiment, if we've got that. We've got no videos on it. No one's reporting on this. It's not getting much attention. Later on, I will have a review here, but at the moment, there isn't anything at all. And we also don't have a sentiment score. Very little news on it. Very little information on it. So this is not one for me. There's a few things missing here. Not a lot of people are talking about this stock right now. It's overvalued. Worst case scenario is 92%. Okay, let me go and compare this now to the S&P. If you were considering buying this, it's always worth to do a back test. Let's go and look at it here. If you put $10,000 in 2022, of course, that's all we can do, unfortunately, here. With the S&P in 2022, $10,000, right now you'd be down nearly 10% on your S&P, because it's only a year ago, but you'd had a massive growth here. This is the red line of Sim. You'd be up 300%, 350%, in fact, $34,000. If I zoom in here, Symbotic would have given you a return of $34,000, when the S&P is down 9. So it's on 9. But remember, this is only over the last year. So it's not good to compare to the S&P over a year. You've got to do at least 10 years for this to be of any value. But we've had some massive growth. So if I was going to buy this, I would go on the investor pages of Sim. Look here in May 31 and see, and particularly around here, November, the end of 22, and see what news spiked this, and also why it came straight back down again as well. Look at this date here and see why it came straight back down. Anyway, there's not enough information here for me. It's not enough history, so I can't use that. We've got a company giving a great outlook and guidance, a massive, we showed it here, a whopping 70 to 79% year-on-year revenue growth. However, since we had that bounce, it came straight back down. People taking profit, but it didn't come all the way down, so that's okay. The revenue is going in the right direction. However, margins are improving, but I don't know how good that margin is. You'd need to compare it to another company, and you can do that by going down at the competitive landscape, if you can find something that's really like this, and look at that. But the solvency score is good. They're not going bust anytime soon, so you can feel that you can invest on this and not be concerned too much. Profitability score, again, forward thinking is looking very, very good going forward. So maybe it's worth getting into, but maybe you should just wait to buy this one on the dip. It's a very expensive stock right now. It's got overbought. A lot of this AI stuff does. We look at it now, it's coming down. If I was going to buy this, you've got to be looking at really somewhere in the region of $20, between $15 and $20. Let it come back and then buy it. It's too expensive here. So if you were going to buy this, then you do want to be looking around about the $20 really at the most, if not 15. It's very expensive from where it is today. Anyway, there's my first look at Symbotic, ticker symbol SYM. If you like the video, please share it out and tap the like button and subscribe to my channel. Now, I did say if you wanted the software that I use, which is the most algorithmic software, I believe, nothing else like it around, and it presents all the information all in one place, so you don't need TradingView and 100 other things, and Alpha, and you don't need Yahoo Finance and Bloomberg. It's all in one place. Then click above my head and in the description. Now, my members get a lifetime discount, which basically makes my membership for free, or you can get a free plan as well using my software. So go and using my my code. So go and check that out. Or over here, I'll put all my reviews. I review every single stock that is requested from my members, and I'll put that there. And more information here from Symbotic as I get it. If I cover the earnings, I cover most stocks that I buy live. Check those out. That's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, Symbotic. Let's have a look. Let's tidy this up. All right, let's go for our positions. Yeah, we're coming back up again now. Very good. Might even be green in a minute. The market tried to throw me off. So Symbotic. Let's read. I missed a few comments. You wanted pump. Amazon is up. Let's have a look. %1.4% Amazon. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Great, isn't it? Let's go through all our positions. We're not quite green. We're getting close. Virgin Galactic going back up again. Good. Palantir, too expensive. Gold going back up. The S&P going back up. Amazon up 1.4. Apple, NEE trying to recover. Enphase trying to recover. Coca-Cola going back up. J&J come back up. Kenvue. Chevron. Tesla. Oh, Rivian. Oh, yes. This is good. I just bought Rivian this morning. Absolutely great. Well, that worked out right. I looked at it this morning and thought, there's something about Rivian that I liked. Let me just put that out. Rivian. That's brilliant. That worked out great, didn't it? That worked out pretty good. I'll take that all day long. Rivian, RIV at 146. Rivian, 146. Well, that worked out good. Amazon is up. You wanted a pump. My average is 115 pumping. Yes, Amazon profit today. So cheap to get in and get out. Small profits, but no stressing either way. Good average. I'm in at 128. Nice weight. I bought around there last month. I hate it when I miss out on stocks on your watch list. Flipping Iden and Hims. And I hate when I miss out on stocks on your watch list. Whose watch list is that? Neil, I didn't buy as I got them. Symbotic 15 worth 4. Palantir next. Does anyone have thoughts on ASTS? No. Does it? Have you done a review on Space Mobile, Bill? No. If you, Bill. Oh, you're one of my members. No, Bill, I haven't. If you request it, Bill, didn't you become a member the other day? I think Bill is one of our new members. I don't think we gave you a welcome in. First of all, Bill, you've got many, many perks, and a full review is one of those. If you ask me to put it on the list, I will put it on the list for you. Make sure that you get on Discord. I can upgrade you there. Once you're on Discord, I will upgrade you. Here's the Discord link. Then you can see what we're trading before we trade it, what the investors are doing, and so on. There's Discord, all right? Go into the welcome all, say hello, and I will welcome you in. Bill's one of our new members. I don't think we gave him all his benefits yet. Hood also. Right. Let's have a look. Cham. Wickerbody. Can you review FM? All right, I've got a request. Let me put it on the list. We've got a request here for Cham. Cham. Weerakkody. You want FM first quantum minerals. Okay, it's on the list. Wow. Okay, let me just do this quickly. This is not a review, but what is Rivian? It's RIVN, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Rivian. Right. Okay, just a quick, yes, over the week. Yes, over the weekend, Bill. I saw that, and if you go on to Discord, we'll upgrade your account. You've got many, many perks and benefits. You can request a birthday, a poll. Bill, if you request that stock, I'll put it on the list. It's not on the list right now, so you need to request that stock, and I'll put it on the list. Right. Okay, here we go. Rivian. Let me just drop this in here. Just a quick update of what I did. IVN. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Rivian. I've just bought the bottom of Rivian. How do I know that? I don't really, but it does sound good to say it. I was down like 30-40% and I'm now up straight away. Let me talk to you why I've just bought Rivian. Smash the like button and tap the subscribe button. Let me share with you just some information I've just got on Rivian. And I've been looking at Rivian for a while, but it was overpriced, and it's kind of probably still is. But it's going to grow into its position. If we look down here at some breaking news, this is information that we can get from the earnings, and I just want to bring this information to you. Using our software, we have AI which picks up the keywords from news and earnings, and then it presents it like this. Rivian produced 16,304 vehicles in Q3, lifting annual guidance to 54,000 units and advancing towards their 25% gross margin target. Because we know that Rivian have been losing money on their cars. That's the problem, unlike Tesla. Enhancements and over-the-air updates contributed to improved customer experience and vehicle performance. A newly amended Amazon agreement opens new fleet sales opportunities. That's what I like. I've always said the success of Rivian is Amazon. In pursuing the cost-effective efficiencies and margin improvements, that's the key to the success of Rivian, and they're now addressing it. 2024 will see downtime for production lines as Rivian introduces new technologies. Now, I have no problem with doing that because they were losing money every time they sold a car. So if they can stop selling cars at losses, improve efficiencies, the company have got some way to go, and I'll show you their balance sheet in a minute. Introducing new technologies designed to further reduce material costs and align with long-term targets of high teens adjusted EBITDA margin and approximately 10% free cash flow margin. Let me show you how things are improving. In the most recent range, we're up 27%. Things are going in the right direction. Operating income, net income. This is what I like about Rivian, though. Their balance sheet, 16.5 billion in assets, only 5.9 billion in liabilities. If we go to the liabilities, there is long-term debt of 2.7, which is not good, but they are in a good, strong position on their balance sheet. Their the only problem is their profitability score is so low. So stopping selling cars at losses, improve the efficiency with the new deal on Amazon, it's a green light for me. So this profitability score will dramatically increase next year. Their solvency score is 56. They're not going bust. All the indicators are good. Short-term solvency, low DE, negative net debt, long-term solvency, all of that is good. All of that is good. And if we look at the analysts' ratings on this, 181% is the highest, 75% is the mid, and only 8% on the downside. So to me, it's worth doing. So what did I do this morning? I jumped on in. I looked at that news. Thank you, Roy. And the science kids. I love it. So I looked at that. That's a great YouTube channel. I'll be interested in that one. Anyway, I'm making this during a live video. So I jumped on in this morning and I bought some Rivian. And I was down some 30, 40% on it. And it just felt right to me. And now, look, I'm actually up from like 30, 40% down. I'm actually up 0.08. So if I wanted to, I could sell my position, get my money out, and I've got rid of those losses. But I'm not going to. I think this is a good time to buy. If we do get some drops to $14, something like that, a decent drop from here, then I'll buy some more. But I've got enough now. I'm happy with that. So there we go. There is my breaking news on Rivian this morning. Click above my head for all my social links. I post before I trade and buy and sell on. If I can. I didn't do this. I did it during a live show. Click above my head and you will find the link. Down below in the description, you'll find the links to Alpha Spread, which is what I use, the most advanced algorithmic software. My members get a lifetime discount to the software. It basically makes my membership for free. I believe it's the best software in the world. It beats everything hands down. It uses AI technology to source the information so I can find and make informed decisions like I did this morning. And as you can see, I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Anyway, I'll post more things like the Rivian earnings and everything else and other things like my full playlist of all my reviews of all my stocks down here. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. That was great. That was great. What a great move. What a great start to the day. We need to be red, though, because the overall portfolio is red. Bill. Okay, so can everybody please welcome Bill in? He's a new member to our channel. He became a member over the weekend. Now, Bill, you can now ask for a poll. You can ask me to review a stock for you. What country are you from? We've got members in 45 countries. What country are you in? And we go out in 14 different languages on my main reviews. So let me know what country you're from. Would everybody put welcome Bill? So let's go. Hi, Bill. Welcome, Bill. So what you do is you copy and paste like this. And then you do this. Welcome, Bill. So you spam the channel like that. Everyone does it. It's great. Gives everyone a welcome in. I've put that on the list. Plug's made a nice comeback. Let me just read that. Check that. This is a comment here coming in from Buckaroony. Plug, yeah. Nice. Will do. You think silver can go any higher? I'm not in that at all. Welcome, Bill. Thank you. A man from Earth. Hi, Bill. There you go. Everyone's doing it. US, North Carolina. Welcome, Bill. Now then, Bill, let me just give you all your perks and benefits. First of all, you can ask me to review a stock. So you still haven't asked me yet. So if you want to book one in, you can. If you do right now, $2 will take you to the very, very top of the list. A super chat if you want to jump to the top of the list. You get many, many perks and benefits. One of those is we can poll the audience. I will answer every one of your questions, make videos on your questions to your replies on YouTube. If you go to my newsletter, this is my website, martynlucas.com. This is the links page. So this is /links. All right, you can find it. You can get my newsletter. I'll give it you 3 times. It's free. It's secure. You can unsubscribe at any point. Okay. You can just put your email in there if you just want your email, or you can personalize it with your name for your birthday card that I send you if you put your birthday in there. If you want it personalized, I love doing it personally. If you'd like that. If you scroll down, you'll find all my links: Instagram, Rumble, X account, Twitter, formerly of course it's X now. All the way down here, all my free stocks. Alpha Spread, there's my link where you get the deal. Look, if you click on that, it will take you straight to here where you can get that link and get the free plan or the premium plan. Okay, we've got some free Bitcoin and from free stocks from Robinhood and all kinds of stuff you can use. All right, my Amazon shop, my there's all sorts of things that you get. All right. If you want my X account where I post my trades, I'll do that now. There's my X account. And here is my Stock Twits account. I will reply to all your questions, all your comments, members priority. Now also, now you're a YouTube member, you can see on the homepage of the channel, if I come back to here, on the homepage of the channel, you can see all the members-only videos. We have members-only live streams, members-only chats, members-only videos, all kind of different things. And also, I was voted as the world, as the world piano man. And my studio behind me all lights up when I go back there, and I do a happy birthday celebration for you. And on Friday nights in my studio, we do concerts, and you can have a birthday, a request. You can donate your birthday to somebody else if you want to, the day before, the day of, or the day after. That way you don't miss it because of birthday, because of the weekend. All right. Now then, I was telling you about Discord. Looks like we got some people coming in to do this. Here is Sham. I think I've already done Sham. This is over here on Discord. If you want to be able to talk to all the traders, investors, here's my Discord link. I will come and welcome you, upgrade you. Let's have a little look. Let me give you the link to Discord. There you go. And thanks, Stephen. Welcome, Sham. I think Sham's one of our new members. Let me just check I've upgraded him. I think I did it. Rolls, yes. YouTube member. And we're friends. Yes, there we go. And every morning, guys, come into the breakfast bar, say hello, send a picture in, what you're doing, all that kind of stuff. Any stock news, crypto news. We've got all these different channels, different things that you might want information on. All right, there you go. I think I've covered everything from our new member. Right. Our next review is going to be Coca-Cola. Let me go and grab my tea. Guys, I'm going to take a 1 minute break. Don't go away. I'm going to be right back. Studio should be green soon. So just bear with me. I'm just taking a 1 minute break. I'm going to be right back in literally 1 minute. Let me just see how many people are with me right now. Yeah, that's really good. Right. Okay, I'll be back in 1 minute. We'll carry on. Don't go away. All right. Okay. Looking good. I'm back. Well, that wasn't very long, was it? I'm thinking CHPT is not doing well today. Jay James. Good morning to you, Jay James. If you remember the channel, I'll do a full review for you. Good morning, Tim Rogers. Tim Rogers recently became a member. Tim, we got a new member today. It's a guy called Bill from North Carolina. Let's blow the chat. Where is let's blow the chat. Where is Martin? I'm here. How about the review of AB? Thanks. What's TR? Tim Rogers. What is the I'm back. Let me just make sure I know which one you mean. Did I buy Rivian at the right time or what? I mean, was that the best trade ever? Tim Rogers. ABB VIE. Is this the one? Is this the one you want me to do a review on? Yep, you are a member of my channel. So Tim, let me add it to the list. Remember, you can jump to the top for $2 right now. Is the highest bid. So ABBV, VIE, and this is for Tim Rogers. You're about 2 weeks out at the moment, unless I can get them done faster. But we're about 2 weeks out. JC Hill, hum. I'm not sure what hum means. The silence was too much. I was expecting some piano music as we waited. I was only gone a second. ChargePoint. We actually do have a review for ChargePoint. Requested. It's 4th in the list by Nikunj. That'll be coming up 4. We're doing another one now, which is Coca-Cola. And we'll then be doing that. So that's already in the list. So you're very lucky. You actually have a member has requested it for you. So there you go. Hello, Bill. Welcome. Tim Rogers. Oh, Tim Rogers. TR. Obvious. Don't. Yeah, sorry about that. What's TR? Tim Rogers. I did the math. I know I know how they all bought a new condo with elevators. Oh, hello. We're having a conversation here. How can I bring the review up? Cham Weckerby. Basically, if you do a super chat, it goes up whoever's the highest super chat. Right now, there's only one super chat, and that is the one that's next, which is Coca-Cola, which is $1.99. So if you bid more than $1.99, $2 and upwards, you will go next. If you don't do it now, and I start the review, which I'm about to start in a moment, you will be next after that. So you'll jump to the top of the list with a super chat, and it's whoever does the highest super chat goes to the top. It's all in order. So everyone gets it for free, but you can do a super chat to take it to the top. That's how you do it. Martin, can you let me know how to bid? Cham, that's it. You do a super chat. This is the super chat here. Let me share with you here. This is the super chat. If you go here, look underneath the video, there you go. You can do a super chat or a super sticker. And if it's more than $1.99, it'll go to the top of the list. All right. He's done it. He's done it. Right. That is $2 Canadian. All right. That is just behind Coca-Cola, because that's Canadian dollars. That is just, so you're in second place. So I will take your bid now all the way from the bottom, and I will take it and I shall put it in second place, just behind Coca-Cola, because it's a Canadian dollar. It's slightly less than the US dollar. So CA $2. There you go. It's in second place. So it'll be done today in the closing bell, unless you did another dollar and took it to the top. Does that make sense? All right. Okay. Says JC Hill. They were buying it when I was under $1. Put ASML Holdings NV in the list. Niels wants a review. We're now going to do the next review. It's either going to be Coca-Cola, or if Cham does another dollar, because Canadian dollar is less than US dollar. All right, so let me put this. ASML Holdings. ASML Holdings NV. That's for Niels. Okay, Niels is on the list. Great. Okay, also was one of the purchase. Hey, if you put a comment on there, it reads it out. Was one of who purchased the 2 mugs Virgin Galactic to 100 on Friday. I forgot to add my name. I was one who purchased the 2 mugs of Virgin Galactic to 100 on Friday. I forgot to add your name. Oh, it was you, was it? I wondered who it was. Yes, here it is. It's in the merchandise channel on Discord. Cham's gone to the top. He's gone to the top. Look, Anonymous. Look, Anonymous. There is the black mug. Look, that's what Virgin Galactic to $100. Tim Rogers. Thanks, Tim. I love it. All right. Okay. Super chat. This one's for Cham. Oh my gosh. Snow Wolf and Cham. It's gone straight to the top. There you go. We're doing it now then. So I'm taking it off the list. I'm doing it now. Cut. It's going to the top. It's going to the top. It's going to happen right now. Okay. The time is... Let's do it straight away. The time is... Oh, Bill's gifting memberships. Bill is gifting memberships. He's gifting memberships. Who's going to win memberships today? If you are in the chat, you are logged into Google. Here we go. We've got one. Sam has become a member. Sam has won a membership. Awesome. Who else has won a membership? Bass St. Antoine has won a membership as well. Look at that. Congratulations. If you're signed in and you are on Google and you're active in the stream. Oh, we go. Orth has won one as well. Fantastic. That's Orth. Orth has become a member. I think we have one more. I think Danka has just won a membership as well. There we go, Danka. There you go. Fantastic. Awesome stuff. Look at that. Congratulations. Please do thank Bill, because Bill has just... Oh, George Benitez as well. We missed one. Another one. There's another one. There we go. Fantastic. Please do thank Bill. He's literally bought you memberships. Hang on, we've got... it's the super chats now. Flipping out. Hang on a minute. We got super chats at the same time. Can't keep up with it. Oh, it's gone crazy. There we go. And another one. What's going on here? I can't keep up.
This one is for Cham.
This one. This one's for Cham. It read it out as well. It read it out. Fantastic. There we go. Blimey. That was a crazy moment there, wasn't it? Right, blimey. Okay, we got a review to do. Someone has just mentioned to me that Hood is pumping. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, doing very, very nicely. Jay James, how it works is it picks people that are signed in, that are active in the comments. That's how it works. It randomly picks people out. Bill doesn't choose who gets a membership. It's just the way it works from people that are active in the stream. Okay, so we're doing another review now. This is Quantum Minerals. We're getting ready. Excuse me a minute, shaking that all about. Sorry about that. I don't know what was going on there. This is First Quantum Minerals. Let me make sure I get this right. First Quantum Minerals. Canadian company. Let's make sure we got it right. FM. Is this the right company? Want to make sure that we get it right. Now then, we're going to do another review now. This is FM. First Quantum Minerals. FM. That's weird. It's different now. CEO Tristan. Let me just make sure that's right. Yeah, that's right. Is this the right one? Cham. Yes. Good. This is what he wants. Okay, brilliant. Want to make sure that we got the right thing. Let's have a look at this here. Oh, Bill, well done. Oh, okay, thank you, Martin. There you go. Okay. Line that up. Let's have a look. It's a dividend-paying stock, so we'll look at the dividend. Here we go. First Quantum Minerals. Okay. We got that. We got the back test. We're lining this up. Look at my portfolio, doing well. Doing better now. Rivian. Can't believe it's just awesome, isn't it? What a great time to buy Rivian. Anyway, S&P. Line this up here. Okay, that's all done. We've got the that and the back test. We've got also a dividend check as well. We're also going to go into here. Doing a full review for one of our members. In fact, 2 people requested this, which is kind of, that's the first time that's happened. Okay. Right. We got some good stuff. I like it. This will be an interesting one. Okay, here we go. It's like buying stock in Martyn's show. I have 150 shares now. He does. Bill asked me, I asked Bill the other day, I said, I really appreciate your support. He says, I don't invest on the stock market. I'm investing in you. And I feel really honored by that. And don't forget that what is given is always rewarded. And I'm here to try and grow the best YouTube channel in the world, raise money for charity, support people. And Bill has decided to support the channel in any way he can, to invest in it. So I hope that those of you that have won memberships today, please do take advantage of that, and also, renew it when it comes up, and take advantage of all the benefits you get now. You can get such great deals. You can get Sensei Crypto's deal, makes my membership for free. You can get the Alpha Spread deal, which makes my membership for free. Some major benefits to you guys. Anyway, okay. We're going to go to members only now while we make this video, because we're going to make a review. And during this video, if you want to comment, if you want to do a super chat, or you want to do a martynlucas.com/tip on the website, we'll do a crypto tip. It will read your comment out. So if you want to be in the making of this video will live forever. Not only will this review live forever on my channel, but it'll also live on Alpha Spread's website on the review page of this stock. And you can be in that. So you can have your thoughts, your say, what you think about the stock, whether people should buy it, whether you like it, whether you don't, whatever. Only members can comment. That's to protect the integrity of the video. Make sure it's quality and not everyone's, and people aren't, talking rubbish. So very, very important stuff, right? Okay. Here we go. We're about to start it now. This is a strange ticker symbol. FQV, First Quantum Minerals. There we go. All right. Is that lined up? A big welcome to new members. Yes, indeed. It's about time we did Members Day as well, and got people to subscribe to their channels as well. I do see potential on Martyn Lucas's show as well, 100 times. Thank you, JC. I really appreciate that. One of the things I'm trying to do, for those of you who just joined, look at my music channel. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. It doesn't benefit me at all. I do music videos, and they're all copyrighted music, right? We have parties every Friday. We've got our first Christmas party coming up this Friday, countdown to Christmas. And I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do fundraising. So I can do concerts where the money goes directly to the registered charity. I will do the concert for free. I will promote it for free. I will do all the work. I take no commission. There's no taxes. There's no credit card fees. It goes directly to the charity. So here is my music channel. If you've not yet subscribed to it, please do. You don't have to watch, donate, anything. Just subscribe to my music channel. I want to get to 10,000 subscribers so I can do those fundraising events. There's my thing. George, is it your birthday today? George, we will do your birthday straight after this review. We're about to do a review for First Quantum Minerals. George, can we do your birthday in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes after this review? Would that be okay? Would that be okay? Because if it is okay, we'll do the birthday for you. Tell all your friends, click the share button under the video, and we'll do a special review for you in a minute. So does that work? Yes, perfect. All right. Straight after this video, we're going to do a review now, and then we're going to celebrate George's birthday. If you are a member, you can have a birthday like this as well. Right. Let's have a quick look on the video. 368 people through the show so far. 4,000, 5,000 now. That's good. Subscribers, 12,029 and 32. Yes. All right. Okay, time for another review. Here we go. So if you want to comment during this video, you can. That's how you can do it. Let's go. Niels, you got to save it. It's coming up in a minute. Time for another stock review, this time First Quantum Minerals. We're going to be looking at the balance sheet, the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling, the margins, the whole thing. We're going to be looking at the breaking news. We're also going to be looking at the dividend payout history, the back test, you name it. We're covering it all live this morning, all this information. Any of my members can ask me to make a full review on a stock, and I'll do it in great detail. Everything you see here is real and genuine. This is my real trades, my real money, my real positions. I'm not sponsored by anyone to promote anything at all. This is just my, numbers and an opinion on a stock, and we use the most advanced algorithmic software. So when we run the numbers through, it provides us with a profitability score, a solvency score, and it enables me to make informed decisions about what I'm about to invest in. And this morning was in a perfect example. If you wait to the end, I looked at this information here and bought Rivian and went from minus 30% to a profit within seconds, and I'm holding my position now. That's why I use this software. All my members can get this software for free, or they can have a premium plan and they get a lifetime discount, which makes my membership for free. I always try to bring the very, very best service to my members. So we're going to start off really, really basic. I'm not going to apologize for that. Basic information, and then we're going to get more detailed as we go down. Okay, so let's go straight into it and discover what is First Quantum Minerals. What is it? Okay, let's go straight into our position and let's have a look. Here we go. First Quantum. If it's your very first time here, by the way, click subscribe and ring the bell and tap the like button. It makes a big difference. We are making this video during a live, so people can comment if they do a super chat or a martynlucas.com /tip. It will read out their comment on the screen. This video will live forever on our review software website and also on YouTube, so people can comment during the making of this. If it happens, you know why. All right, let's get straight into it. What is it? First of all, we'll look at the very, very basic chart. You can see straight off, extremely volatile stock, but then a mineral company can be. We see mining companies like this because the cost of the commodity goes up and down like a flipping yo-yo, and that presents great opportunity for this kind of stock. And it's also a dividend stock, but a dividend stock is only good if it pays out regularly and increases. So we'll come on to that in a minute. Let's get ready to go. Here we go. First of all, what is First Quantum Minerals Limited? Engages in the production, exploration, and development of copper, nickel, gold, zinc, and acid and relative additives. It operates through the following segments: Can, Sanchi, Sentinel, Cobra Panama, Las Cruces, I hope I pronounced that correctly, Gulb Moghai, hang on a minute, some very hard words here I can't pronounce, so I apologize for those. Anyway, we'll move on from my pronunciations. a CEO, a Tristan Pascal. Now, the first thing I do if I'm going to buy a stock is research the CEO and have a little look at the company himself and how he's managed the company and the companies beforehand to get an idea. It's based out of British Columbia, Canada. We've got a Canadian company, been around since 1983, so it has some history, not huge, but some history. Maintenance requirement. In other words, if you are buying this stock using margin, it's regarded as very high risk. You've seen the volatility of it already just on a basic line chart, which we will look deeper on in a minute. But nevertheless, 100%. That's the highest margin maintenance requirement there is. So it's regarded as extremely risky if you are using it, if you're buying it on margin. Okay, market cap, 6.72 billion. The high today is 977, 52-week high, 29.79. So you can see exactly the volatility we're talking about. Price to earnings ratio, 1093. That is the ratio between what you're paying and what you're earning. Now, you need to compare this. No point going, well, that sounds low compared to, say, Tesla, which is running around the 60, 70 now. Sounds good, right? You have to compare it to another mining company. So look at Rio Tinto would be a good example. We're not going to do that on this stream, on this video. Otherwise, we'd be here for 2 hours. Go to another mining company and compare between the earnings of, say, Rio Tinto, one of my favorites, to this one. And you can get an idea whether this is a good value price to earnings ratio in this sector or not. Now, the dividend yield, 1.61. Dividend paying stocks are great. I like dividend paying stocks. Remember, if you buy it on your Roth IRA, that's passive income tax free. If you buy it on your main brokerage account, then you'll pay tax on your income, just so you know. Even if you don't cash out, you are paying tax on dividends. If you do it on your Roth IRA, however, it's tax-free income. So I like to buy as many dividend-paying stocks on my Roth IRA because basically I'm earning free money, if you like. Now, when I say free, of course, if you've got a dividend stock, probably means you don't have much growth. If you have growth and a dividend stock, for example, Apple is a growth stock, but a very small dividend. Other stocks can be really high, 10 or even 20% dividends, but the stock loses value all the time. So at the end of the day, it's, horses for courses, 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. If you've got high dividend, you've probably got no growth or negative growth. So you need to do the maths and work out how often does it pay the dividend? Does it increase it like Coca-Cola, J&J, thereby gets awarded the dividend king status? Or what? So there's no point just going, it's a great dividend if the stock's going down by more than 1.6%. It's kind of pointless. But anyway, there's volume. There's no volume on this stock. This stock doesn't do anything. People just hold it by the looks of things. Average volume, 115,000. Volume today is 30,000. It looks like nobody really does much with this. It doesn't move a great deal. When it does move, it moves a lot, but it doesn't buy and sell much. The volume is very low, and that's not good. You like a stock with high volume. That way you can get in and out at the right price. If there's no volume, it's very difficult to get out at the right price. Okay, let's move down. We'll cover the news in a moment. We're going to go into much more detail in a few seconds. I told you we're going to cover the financials of the stock, and we're going to cover the news of the stock. At the back test, we're also going to look at the inside trading and all the rest of it. So bear with me. We're just doing it simple right now. Morningstar, very basic review. They're saying it's a hold. It's not a buy or a sell. It's a hold. Now, who else buys this company? Straight off the bat, we can see Ford. Now, Ford are a company that I don't know why anyone owns Ford, quite frankly. You don't make any money with Ford. It just goes sideways forever. But there you go. It gives you an idea of the sentiment of the stock. Plug Power, very high risk. I understand why you'd be in Plug, because you are looking at a similar sector. Hydrogen. I mean, I'm not saying you mine hydrogen, but you're looking at the same sort of same industries. I think Intel. I'm not in Intel. Lithium. Now, this is an interesting one. As Elon Musk has often spoke about, lithium is what you need to be in. Not lithium mining, lithium refining. There's untold opportunities available here for lithium refining, not just mining, but refining. Okay, so we can see, but just touching on that again, I prefer not to buy a lithium mine or a lithium refining mine. I prefer to buy an ETF with lithium mining or refining in it. That way I'm not exposed to one particular mine. We all know you want to be in lithium and you want to be in lithium refining. Everybody knows that. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to work that out. With all the EVs, we need untold, infinite amount of refined lithium. However, I don't know which mine is going to do best. So I'd rather buy an ETF, exchange traded fund, a basket like the S&P 500 of lithium mining stocks. I haven't yet, never found one I really like yet. But that's what I'm looking for, not an individual mine. I would rather buy an ETF of the mines. Anyway, okay, let's now move on, and let's start by looking at some news first of all. Let's go into some news. So the first thing we'll do is look at this, and then we'll look at the website as well. In fact, we'll look at the website first. This is their website. First Quantum Minerals is deeply saddened to announce the passing of its co-founder and chairman, Philip K. Pascal, on September the 19th, 2023. This is their headline on their website right now. Very, very sad. There we go. If we move on, looking down, unique expertise. We unlock value from complex mineral projects through management, technical and operating skills to deliver rewarding jobs for employees, sustainable development for local communities, and returns for our shareholders. A precious element. We are committed to maintaining water quality, minimizing water consumption, and transparency in how we achieve this. We're just looking down and getting a flavor of the website. Let's look at the investor page. And let's see how things look here. Let me just zoom in a little bit, make it a bit clearer for you. Join our community. Our global operating assets generate strong cash flow and earnings to support First Quantum's growth and diversification strategy. We are one of the world's top 10 copper producers and also hold significant interest in nickel. I'll just go one tiny bit more. Let's read this comment, this paragraph here. Why to invest? Why would you buy? This is according to the company itself, of course. Why with our brownfield and greenfield projects, the company sees a pathway to 1 million tons of annual production, making us one of the world's top producers of this metal. We were founded on belief in the fundamentals of copper, and we expect. Well, thank you very much, Tom Fowler. Just subscribed to my channel. We were founded on our belief in the fundamentals of copper, and we expect demand for copper will continue to grow. We are confident that sustainable energy initiatives and electrification of transport will make a significant contribution to long-term demand growth generated by middle-class consumption in developing nations, as well as developed economies. There are a few new projects of scale in the global pipeline to meet future demand. Our Cobra Panama operation is the only major new source of copper to be commissioned in the past decade. All right, that's why you should invest. And just finally, a significant copper producer with a meaningful nickel business, a platform of cash generating and geographically diversified operating assets, a portfolio of world-class copper deposits, a highly skilled management, technical and operation teams. After more than 20 years as a growing and global mining company, we are all well positioned to continue to deliver growth and generating lasting value for our investors. Okay. Brilliant. Some news, and then we're going to go into the financials. We're going to look at all the deep dive with the financials. That's what you want to see. So stick around for that in a few moments' time. Plus, we have the back test and the dividend payout history. So this is just yesterday. First Quantum warns of arbitration as Panama weighs copper contract. Let's have a look into this just a moment. This is their mine here. November 26, Canada's First Quantum intend to start arbitration against Panama. The Central American nation's trade ministry and the company said on Sunday as Panama's top court considers annulling a copper contract that opponents call unfair. Okay, October the 20th, Panama's government approved a contract for First Quantum to operate the copper Cobra Panama mine. It included a 20-year mining right with an option to extend for another 20 years. In return, the miner agreed to pay Panama $375 million a year. Okay. Just finish this and then I'll go into the numbers. Opponents claim the contract favors the miner too much as the mine represents about 5% of the country's GDP and some 1% of global copper output. Protesters have demonstrated over the mine's environmental and economic impacts and alleged corrupt practices in its approval. A spokesperson for First Quantum confirmed to Reuters the company sent one notification of intent to start arbitration proceedings. We would need to keep an eye on this if we were investing in this company to know how this goes, how this plays out. Right, let's now go into the financials of the company. Let's have a look, deeper dive into this. So first of all, we're going to look at the intrinsic value. But bearing in mind, if you are using the intrinsic value to trade, which I do and invest, you need to look at the warnings as well and do more research around it. You need to make sure that you are fully aware of what this actually means. Let's go to the best case. The best case scenario, it is undervalued currently at 83%. Great. Fantastic. Starting off with a big tick. The base case, which is what we regard as a more sensible way to look at a stock, it is undervalued by 67%. Very, very nice. Worst case, 39%. So far, the intrinsic value is looking very, very good. Very, very good indeed. Wall Street targets 147%, good relative value up 61%, DCF negative 29%, intrinsic value 39%, all looking good, positive cash flow, our ROIC is increasing. Okay, that's all looking good so far. And there are no warnings. No warning. So I will give you that now. If we look at a value that's really good, sometimes it can be called a value trap when the intrinsic value says it looks good. However, we need to dive deeper before we use that as a single metric, which you should never do anyway. But there are no warnings here, so we are able to be confident that this is a good valuation. Okay, let's have a look. Possible, here we go. Here's the warning here. Possible value trap detected. Okay, this is what I was talking about a moment ago. A value trap occurs when a stock appears inexpensive based on fundamental analysis but fails to reach its intrinsic valuation over time, often due to underlying issues not reflected in quantitative data. Remember, we run all our information through algorithmic software. You cannot just use the intrinsic value as a buy or sell. You got to look at other things, okay? Scrutinize beyond the numbers, accessing long-term potential. This is why I've always said charts are not enough on their own. Fundamentals are not enough on their own. You know all of this, but what I do and how I invest is I make relationships with people at the company. I like to invite people onto my show. I talk to them through X and Instagram and learn about the actual fundamentals and the reality on the ground of the company. And then I like to buy the company, not the stock price, very much like what Warren Buffett does, which is why consistently I beat the market and Warren Buffett, and you see every day, right? So there could be a potential, not necessarily a potential valuation trap. Okay, let's move on down. Let's look at the financials. End of the day, what it's all about, right? If we zoom in here, the financials are 7.1 billion on the most recent range. We are moving steadily up. That was done on June 29th of 23. And now estimates, September 29th, 23. We're now moving into estimates, and the estimates are moving up. This is looking good. So their expectations are looking good, and the revenue is going up. All right, operating income also going up, and it's 33% up in the most recent range. Net income is also going up, 610, up 53% in the most recent range. Operating cash flow 1.9 billion, up 4% on the most recent range, and it does look like this stock is secular, where it goes in like a curve like this. And you often see this because certain stocks, do better at different times of the year. And generally it's rising, so you are looking to buy it in these little curves, which is where we are right now. So right now might be a good time to buy it. We can just sort of see that December, it kind of always falls off if we look here, which is where we are now. Anyway, capital expenditure, they're spending more over the last range, up 6%. So we are investing in the company. Let's look at the balance sheet now. Scroll down to the balance sheet. Balance sheet is very, very important. What we don't want to see is more liabilities than assets. And we certainly don't want to see 80-90% either. We want a strong balance sheet of assets massively greater than liabilities. We don't mind liabilities as long as they're ongoing, but we don't like large amounts of debt, particularly at high interest rates as they are right now. Admittedly, we expect them to come down, but we don't like to see that. 24.8 billion of assets, 13 billion of liabilities. So far, so good. Short and cash and short-term investments, 1.3 billion. Okay. Receivable 683 million. Let's look at the liabilities and look for long-term debt. Long-term debt, we don't like long-term debt, but it's 6.1 billion. So it's a small amount compared to their assets. However, long-term debt does actually make up 46% of their liabilities. We don't like to see that. Okay? Specifically with the amounts of interest rates that they are where they are right now. Anyway, the efficiency of the company. Efficiency of the company is where we look at the moat. If the company has a good margin, it can protect itself from competitors, and it can make some profit, and so on and so forth. Right? We like to see the margins increasing if we can. And the margins are 29%. Now, again, we need to compare that to other mines. There's no point just looking at that on its own because it's nothing compared to a software company. So we do need to compare that elsewhere. But nevertheless, 29% looks quite good. And what's good about it is it's been going up. You can see how it's secular, how it sort of pits and falls. But each time it slowly sets it's a higher position. So that's quite good. The gross margin, 26%. The net margin is 14%. FCF margin, 15%. Moving in the right direction, no doubt about it. All right, the fundamental scores. Now then, this is very, very important. Profitability, 53. We're not green, we're not an apple, but we are 53. That's good, I would imagine. Just on a first look at a mining business, that's pretty good. We're looking at 53% out of 100. It's not bright green, it's not red. That's okay. 53% profitability, positive free cash flow, ROIC is increasing, positive operating income, and positive gross profit. All of that is good. FM solvency score, low DE, long-term solvency, short-term solvency, average Altman Z score. 42%. It's not likely to go bust anytime soon. It's got a nice runway. It's amber. Amber's fine. When you start getting deep reds, low 15s, that's when we start talking about Could this company go bankrupt? 42 is fine. We'd like to see it higher, of course. If they can pay down that debt, then with their margins they've got and their balance sheet and the cash they've got, potentially, I guess, it's possible that we could improve on the solvency score. Let me just scroll to the top just a minute and let's see if we got any news from them. No, we didn't. From their last earnings. I wanted to see if we had any news from their last earnings. Anyway, let's move down to Wall Street targets. Wall Street target, there's no point taking any risk on anything like this because it is, the way it trades, unless you've got on the average score a decent upside. Otherwise, you just buy the S&P, and we're going to compare that in a minute. But anyway, the highest forecast, 216% increase from where we are today. That's good. 151% on the average, and even on the low, 71%. This looks very, very good. Wall Street seem to like this. They're giving it very, very good ratings. Competitive landscape. Now, compared to the margin and the balance sheet and everything else, you need to compare. I'm not going to do it on this video, but I will give you a link so you can go and compare all these businesses to see how they compare. Because if you're going to buy this mine, you've got to ask yourself, well, why not buy another mine? I don't know. Anyway, you can decide. Now then, let's move down to some more information here. Inside trading. And we'll also look at if there's any shorting of the stock. Let's have a look. Here we go. This is what I want to look for. It's got some short interest, but very low. To give you an example, if you look at Apple, things like that, you'll see like under 1%, 0.7. Whereas GameStop, when it's short squeeze, it was 100%. Anything over 20% is regarded as excessive. 1.41 is, most stocks have some short interest. Even Apple has some short interest. But 1.41 isn't of a concern. There is some negative sentiment, but not a great deal, to be fair. That isn't a major headache here for this company. Let's have a look at if we do have any inside trading going on with this company. Let me see. Scroll down to the bottom. No, we don't have that information available on this particular stock, so we don't have that. Sometimes I'm able to show you if anyone on the inside has been buying or selling the stock, but I'm not seeing that information. So there we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to compare this to the S&P. Then we're going to look at the dividend history as well. Because if you're buying it for the dividend, then you need to know how often it pays the dividend out. All right. So let's go over and look at that. So first of all, we'll go into the dividends and let's have a look. Let's go back. This is right. Forecast amount, declared amount. It's next paid. Right, we don't have information going back that far. 25th of July is the ex-declaration date. Ex-dividend date is the 25th of August, and they paid on 19th of September 20.8, 20 cents. And the declared amount was actually 8, but they actually paid 20.8. It doesn't actually show what they paid before. So I'm getting some unclear information here. It showed declared 13 cents, 16 cents going back, but it doesn't show what they paid out. Now, I don't know. So basically, it's inconclusive information. I would need to dive deeper, but my dividend software is showing that they didn't pay out. They declared, but they didn't pay out. I'm not saying they didn't, but it would require more investigation. It doesn't look like they paid out. I don't know. I'd need to check that. But anyway, they did pay out in September 20 cents. You can see that here, 20.8, and it was declared that it was 8 cents. So that was good, but the history looks a bit sparse. Anyway, moving on. Here is our back test, because if you're going to invest, at least you want to consider the options, right? If you put in 2011, So some good history here. $10,000 in the S&P, you would have 42. You'd have 4x'd. If you'd have put $10,000 and reinvested your dividends, which would suggest to me that they've not paid them out, that kind of backs up what we just saw, you'd be down at 7,893. You'd have lost money over the term. The S&P, as you can see, is in blue, I beg your pardon, and First Quantum is in red. And it's starting to, you can see it's very volatile, starting to trend up since 2021. But looking at this, looking at its potential not payout, and if you do find more information, let me know, and I will do a follow up to this video. I would suggest that the S&P is the better value. Boring, however, it's going to be much safer if you're buying a mine rather than an ETF of a mine. I'd just rather buy the S&P, to be quite honest. However, now is potentially a good price to buy it. If you were going to buy it now, potentially, it's not one for me. I would rather just simply buy. An ETF, or just be done with it and just buy the S&P anyway. Anyway, there is my first initial review on First Quantum, ticker symbol FQVLF. I might do a follow-up if I find out more information or anyone requests it. Click above my head and below in the description, and you can get all my links for my newsletter. You can get all my reviews. I'll post all my reviews over here at the end of the video. You can see more there, and if I ever do any earnings, they'll be posted there as well. And if you are a member of my channel, you can get a lifetime discount, which basically makes my membership for free on Alpha Spread, which is what we use, the most advanced software, I believe. And if you use my referral as well, which is above my head and in the description, you'll also get a free plan as well using my link, and you can try it out, and you can have a couple of shares, stocks a month, or you can use the code that I give you on that link, and you can then get a lifetime discount. You might prefer to go full on premium. All right, there we go. That's another review done. Thank you very much indeed. When this video comes out, those that wanted me to make this video, which was Cham, if you do a super thanks underneath the video, YouTube see that people liking it and sharing it and watching it, and they're even doing a super thanks, it then will suggest the video and push it out to more people, and more people can learn about First Quantum minerals. That's it. I hope you enjoyed the review. As always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Thank you for the review, Martyn. You're very, very welcome. My pleasure. And I'll keep it on my watch list and update it if we need to at any point. Let me clear the screens down. We've got a birthday to do now. Let me take that out of there. My portfolio is doing all right. We are down, but I'm not worried. It's because of Virgin Galactic having a yucky day. Gold, Amazon, Apple, Next Era Energy, Enphase, Coca-Cola, J&J, Kenvue, Chevron, Tesla, Rivian. Great. Really good day today with Rivian. Happy with that. I bought this morning and returned a profit straight away. Plug's probably not looking too good. No, that's what's bringing us down. Yeah, Rocket Lab as well, the delay, that's fine. Right, there we go. Now then, we have got Wade Van Isen. Wade Van Isen. Just in case I get trumped. Oh, I see. Wade Van Isen. My super chat was 119. It was. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So, Wade, to make up for that, you're absolutely right. It was in pounds, just in case I get trumped by the weaker dollar. Wade, you're absolutely right. So what I will do is I will do your review next, after the birthday. Is that fair enough, Wade? I'll make up for that. Thanks, Bill. New idea, Martin. Makes a stock that we can invest in. We put everything into it, knowing Martin will be the #1 talk show host, superstar on TV, and then we'll all get rich and retire early. New idea. Hang on, what did he say? Snow Wolf. New idea. Martin makes a stock that we can all invest in. We put everything into it, knowing Martin will be the #1 talk show host, superstar on TV, and then we all get rich. Sounds a brilliant plan. Snow Wolf, do it. Well, one of the things I'm looking at doing is having the Luca coin, my own cryptocurrency, which I will never sell. The point is, I will have a limited supply. I will bring it out. We can all buy it. I will never ever bring more out. So it'll be it'll be capped out, and that's how we can do that. We're actually looking at doing that. Thanks, Niels, George. Right. Let your winners win, says Niels. I love it. Right. So Wade, are you still here? We'll do Coca-Cola as well. Wade, yes. Are you here? We'll do it's now time for George's birthday. Let's pump the smoke out. Here we go. Right. It's time for Wade's birthday. So we're going to do Wade's birthday. Now, Wade, if you go below the video, if you look below the video, right? If you click below here, oh, they just added a shop. I got a shop link. Look, I'd never seen that before. Shop. Ta-da! Hey! I didn't see that. Look at that. Did you all see that? I've never seen that before. Look, below my video, I've got a shop. That's new. I've been upgraded. I didn't see that. Very good. Right, okay. Just below the video is a clip button. See the clip button there? What's promote? Oh, I see. You want to promote the... I got it. I got you. You want me to spend money promoting the video? I don't need to do that. Just bear with me a sec. I've got to just check something. Okay. Is Wade here? Because I'm going to do the Coca-Cola in a minute. And is George Otterty here? Are you here, George? Are you here? Got to make sure he's here. Right. It's time to celebrate a birthday. So, George, if under the video, if you click clip right here, then you can share the video out, and all you do is clip the video like this. You can name it, see, George's birthday, and you can go wherever you like. So you can move this around, see, and you can save it, and it becomes your video. And so it becomes your own video, which you can share. Okay, so that's a really cool feature. Right, the smoke's coming out. Everybody, here we go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go into George's birthday. We're going to bring up the comments here. I want everyone to copy and paste. Happy birthday, George. Let's bring up the birthday. There we go. You ready? So every single person now, copy and paste for George's birthday. It's George's birthday today. Copy and paste, and share it out to everybody, all right? We're going to turn the camera around. In fact, we're in the right place, if I remember correctly. Right, here we go. turn this round. You ready? Everybody copy and paste for George's birthday. If you are a member of my channel, you can have this service as well. Here we go. Let's get ready to do it. All right, here we go. Let me turn it around. Piano. All right. Okay, you ready? Are you ready, George? We're already in the house. We're all ready to go. So this is George's birthday, and everyone copy and paste for George's birthday. So, happy birthday, George. It's great to have you here with the family every single day. Make sure that you clip the video so you can own and keep this video forever underneath. The video is a little clip sign, and you can share it forever. It'll live here forever on YouTube and wherever you share it. Thank you for all your support to the show. I know you're here with us every day as one of our valued members. And all our members get a birthday request or anniversary or wedding, whatever it might be. Are you ready? Everybody in the chat, copy and paste for George's birthday. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, no, to you. Happy birthday, George Artity. Happy birthday to you. Diddly bum, diddly bum. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, no, to you. Happy birthday, George Oddity. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, George Oddity. Happy birthday to you, to you. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, George. Fantastic. I hope you like that. Make sure that you clip this, make a little video of your own with it, and share it to the world on all your social media. Happy birthday, George. And I hope there's many, many more. And thank you for being a great member of our family. Thank you very much. All right. That was good. I enjoyed that. Let's get back into the studio. George's birthday. There we go. Turn it round. Put the lights back on again. Turn the camera around. There you go. There we go. Adjust that. Okay. Thanks to all friends. Yes, indeed. Brilliant. He loved that, didn't he? Excellent. Right. Now then, is Wade Van Eysen here? Wade Van Eysen, are you here? It's time for your review now. Wade, are you here? Whoops. Are you here? Just check that Wayne is here before we carry on. Let me go into the welcome all. Nobody else yet. Yes, I'm here. Great. We're going to do your review now. And I'm sorry that I'd messed up the numbers. Okay, just tidying up all the decks. Making sure we're all good. Right. Absolutely no problem. Yes. No. Thank you. Thank you for your understanding. Right. So we're going to do another review and then we're going to end up the show. Wow. 3 reviews on one show. Bloody hell. What's going on? Right. Cut. Drop this here. Coca-Cola. Now then, if any of you are enjoying the reviews and you want to get the link, I know I say it's in the video, but I'll give it to you here as well. Look, there you go. I'll post it 3 times so you can see it. We'll end our poll. It's pretty across the board, really, wasn't it? Most of you thought red, though, and we are red so far, so you're right. Anyway, very happy to buy Rivian today. Let's hope that does continue to do well for me. Right, time for another review. This time, Coca-Cola. One of my favorite stocks. I'm excited about this one. I'm actually excited about it because it's one of my favorites. Okay, there we go. KO. My mug came. They look great. Posted them in the breakfast lounge. Seth Houston. Hey, breakfast bar. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Seth Houston. Seth Houston got his fantastic mug. Look at that. Virgin Galactic to $100, and he got himself a flask as well. Look at that. Brilliant. My mugs came in. They look great. Posted them in the breakfast lounge. Look at that. I love it. And fantastic. Great. Thank you very much indeed. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. And for those of you who've not seen, we've got a full range of Virgin Galactic to $100. But what I'm really excited about is this new range I brought out. I'm loving it because I use it all the time. So if you're loving it and, you know, whatever, and you're interested in I'm a loving it, look at this. How cool is that? How cool is that? There you go. In any color you want. Well, not any color you want. You can have it in blue. You can have it whatever size you want. How cool is that? I'm loving it. There you go. If you want, I'll just give you a link to the shop so you can see the whole range. Look, it's below all my videos, and of course on my website martynlucas.com. You go to the shop, and there it is. There it is. All right. Anyway, time for another review. So, thanks for sharing that, Seth. That's absolutely awesome. Right, we're lining this up. I can't believe this is our third review of the day. My gosh. Okay. I just want to make sure that we got everybody done. Everybody done. Coca-Cola. Right. Okay, so Coca-Cola, and here we go. And after this, we'll do day trader of the day, and then we'll get off. Right, I'm just lining this up. Okay. Just bear with me. I'm just finding the right information that I want to use. All right, that'll do. I'm glad we're doing this one because this truly is one of my favorite companies to buy. Genuinely is a very well put together black mug. It's not too much, not too little, just the right amount of pizzazz, and your signature tops it off. Well, thank you very much. I'm really glad you like the signature thing and the thing. I appreciate it. I appreciate it because you never know what people feel. You know, you sit down and design it, and I really appreciate that you like that. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks ever so much. I really do appreciate it. Okay. I think we're looking good now. Lined everything up the way I want it to look. Okay. And we also need the back test as well. This is very, very important. Coca-Cola for the dividends. That's what this stock is all about. It's a dividend king. And then after this, we're going to do our... 100%, analyze that. And I'll tell you what I'll do as well. I think we should add Pepsi to it as well as a review. I think that's important because often people have two. I don't see much point for personally, but I know why people do it. Right. Here we go. Okay. So we've got the back test. We need the... we also need the dividend history as well. All right, we're set. News. All right. Okay, we're good to go. Let me put the time in. What time is it? It's time is 3 hours 18. 3 hours 18. And we're good to go. Right, this is our next review. This is our third review today. We are getting through our list, and it's great that you love this part of the show. Let's do it now. Time for another stock review, this time Coca-Cola. Going to share with you the inside trading, the website, the business, who's buying, who's selling, the balance sheet, the economics of it, the margins, you name it, we're going to cover it. Breaking news around the stock, what are people saying? We're going to also back test it as well. We're going to compare it to, of course, Pepsi. We're going to look at some competition news. We've got a lot coming up in this, the dividend payouts over the history, and of course the back test as well, how it compares to the S&P. One of Warren Buffett's favorite assets, is also one of mine as well. So let's get straight into it. This should be a very interesting one, as it's the biggest position I currently hold across all of my my whole portfolio. Full disclosure, this is not financial advice, but this is my real position, my real money, and I aim to be the most honest person on YouTube TV. No one sponsors me to promote anything, say anything specific about it. We run it through the most advanced algorithmic software, which provides us with all the numbers and the figures like what you're just looking at right now. I will give you a link for that so you can use that service. My members get a free plan of that, or you can get a premium plan. Then you can get a lifetime discount, which makes my membership completely free. And that way you can get a great deal. I always provide the best service for my members. If it's your first time here, please do click subscribe and ring the bell. I go live up to 10 hours a day. I aim to be the most honest, real, live YouTube TV channel in the world, giving you the real, honest information. All right. And we have members now in 45 countries. And 98% of our live viewers are indeed members. We're very, very proud of that. The highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. All right, so here we go. Coca-Cola. Full disclosure, let me share with you, I actually have my biggest position in this stock. Let's go straight into it. And we've just turned green. We were a second ago. There we go for the day. I have $12,000 in my main account, which actually is 13% of my portfolio. In my Roth IRA, I have 49% of my portfolio, which equates to $7,500. Why do I have so much Coca-Cola? Well, we'll cover all that in a minute. We're going to start off basic, and then we're going to get more and more deep into the stock. And so no apologies that we start off simple, but we do get deeper as we go. If we look at the long term, the maximum chart that I have available here, you can see we have a steady growth of Coca-Cola. Looks pretty much like the S&P, looks very much like Pepsi. We'll talk about that as well in comparison. It's a good, solid company. It's known as a dividend king. And we'll cover that in a minute in detail, what that actually means. And it's one of Warren Buffett's favorites. I think he owns like 50% of the Berkshire Hathaway is actually Coca-Cola. Anyway, let's go down into it. Do we need to even say what Coca-Cola is? We probably should, because you think of it as a can of Coke. It's a lot more than that. It also does teas and coffees. It's a bottling company, but much more than that as well. And it's very good at investing its capital as well. It's exceptionally good at that. Anyway, just so for those who don't know, Coca-Cola engages in the manufacturing and marketing of non-alcoholic beverages. It operates through the following segments: Europe, Middle East and Africa, Latin America, North America, basically the whole world, folks, if we're totally honest. It's everywhere, right? The company was founded by Asa Griggs Candler on May 8th, 1886, and is headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia. The listed name for Coca-Cola is KO. We know all that, right? The CEO currently is James Quincy, and a fantastic CEO doing a great job at Coca-Cola. Employees, 82,500. Atlanta, Georgia, founded in 1886. Average volume, 12.1 million. Today is 7 million. Doesn't have huge volume. People don't buy in and out. This is a very stable stock. Doesn't go up and down like a yo-yo. It's not Mullen. This isn't some sort of random stock which just goes up and down every day. It's what they call safe money. It's what they call a source of funds. Big money goes here and uses it as a piggy bank, sometimes to raid the piggy bank to buy something new and innovative and whatever. But it's a safe stock to own. It's a dividend king. We'll cover that in detail. Dividend yield, 3.11. Not the highest dividend, but always pays out and always increases. I think it's something like it's been increasing the dividend over 66 years, I think it is. It's a dividend king, one of the very best dividends in the world. You might regard, well, there's higher dividends, but you also have a growth. That's the beauty of this stock. It has a growth and a dividend, and it's reliable, and it always increases it. You can't go wrong here. Price to earnings ratio. It's expensive. Or is it? We'll look at that in a minute. Price to earnings ratio, you have to compare this to others in the same sector. So you want to look at Pepsi, do your own due diligence there and research. 23.61 is the price to earnings ratio. 58.27 is the low today. 52-week high, 52-week low, 51.55. That's where I bought it. And high today is 58.69, and 52-week high 64.99. Okay, scrolling down, we'll cover the news in a minute. It's always got a buy rating. 80% of 25 analysts for Morningstar have said it's a buy rating, 80%. 20% hold, no one selling it. It's the sort of stock you just own forever and ever. Now, many people say to me, well, it doesn't pay much dividends. It's not enough, 3%, whatever. Depends how many you own, doesn't it? If you're buying a stock and you keep buying it and you keep buying it and you have more and more, I'm now so into Coca-Cola that I have, between this and my J&J, another dividend king, I have $550 a quarter now coming in, which I like. Up to about 6 months ago, it was about $50. Now it's $550 a quarter. Every quarter I earn from this and J&J and a couple of other things, but primarily Coca-Cola, which is great. Okay, some of that is in my Roth IRA as well, so it's tax-free passive income, and I don't intend to ever sell any of it at all. Just keep it forever. Let's hear what the bulls say. Now, again, like I just said, don't think of it as cans of Coke. It's also teas and coffees and a whole digital business and marketing business and thousands of other things as well. But the bulls, as Costa Coffee recovers from the pandemic-related disruptions, it should help Coca-Cola gain a firmer footing in the coffee category and provide more consumer insights. Let's go to the bears. With two-thirds of revenue from international markets, Coke faces constant currency fluctuations that drive volatilities in reported earnings. That is correct. However, that presents opportunities because that is temporary macro conditions, and you can buy the dip, which is why I went all in when Coca-Cola was down, because of sugar prices and, of course, because of volatility. You can see from its earnings, it just goes sideways. It just keeps making money. It's not growing massively at the moment, but it did dip down, and it's why I bought it on the dip. But you can see it's making money consistently. But what Coca-Cola do so well is not only are they able to return so much and consistently return and consistently increase their dividend payments, they're very good at investing their capital as well. They're a king at reinvesting their cash and capital as well. All right, so anyway, there's my position. Who else is buying this stock? It's important to show you who's buying it to give you a sentiment of the stock. Well, of course, as I just said, J&J. What this means is you've got big institutions, you've got old money, retired money, people that just live on dividends, for example, never sell their stock. J&J is one of those. Pepsi's one of those. McDonald's, AT&T, Realty Income. You can see it. Bank of America. All safe houses, all safe money. The sort of money that just sits there forever in an ever-growing business. You can't go wrong with it. You might regard it as boring or potentially, unexciting, not massive growth, but I like a part of my portfolio, a foundation of my portfolio, solid, reliable. That way I can afford to be in margin. That way I can afford some volatility with my Virgin Galactic, my Rocket Lab, my Tesla, because underpinning all of that, I've got a good, solid company. And Coca-Cola, the company and what it provides, isn't going anywhere. And before you get all excited and go, well, what about the sugar content? People are going more health conscious. Did you know that Coca-Cola has many brands that are sugar-free and health drinks, teas and coffees and other things like that as well? So it's not just Coca-Cola, it's not just sugar. But before you say, well, what if the world suddenly becomes all health conscious? Well, we've gone through health conscious crazes since the beginning of time, and we always come back to enjoying a good sugary drink. We always will, we always have, and but again, it's not the only part of the business. So Coca-Cola, for me, is a solid business. Now let's go and just have a brief look at some of the news. Then we're going to go into the financials and, and then we're going to look at the dividend, and we're going to look at the S&P and how it compares to, Pepsi-Cola. All right, that's very, very important. Here's the website of Coca-Cola. Now, I'm going to tell you a bit of the power of Coca-Cola. Why Coca-Cola is so powerful, right? And the other day I was watching some sporting event. I forget what it was now. There was something I was watching on TV, and they were talking about Yes, it was the Macy's parade. It was the Macy's parade. And Santa Claus came at the end. This is the power of Coca-Cola. This is the power of marketing when you don't even know you're being marketed, if you like. And we were watching the Macy's parade. We're watching it live, so I didn't record it. I didn't know what was coming next, all right? But I was watching the Macy's parade live. And then right at the end, of course, Santa Claus came on. He was the star of the show, and he's dressed in red. And having traveled the world, I've got some experience of these things. I've spent a lot of time in Scandinavia and Finland and places like that, and Sweden and Norway and all over the world, in fact. And did you know that Santa Claus didn't used to be called Santa Claus at all? So it's a Finnish name, and he was green. He was never red. He was green. And Coca-Cola, through marketing, decided to make him red. It would suit their brand, and they brought it to America years and years ago, and everybody forgot about the poor little elf from Finland that was in green, but actually they made him red. And of course, it's the color of Coca-Cola. And at the end of the Macy's parade, of course, there is Santa Claus in his bright red jacket. And of course, we've got the Coca-Cola van, which comes out at Christmas, and you see the Coke vans driving around, whatever. And I was telling Leah, my wife, about it, and I was saying, do you realize that Santa Claus was a creation, the red jacket, the red suit was a creation for Coca-Cola. It's all branding. And she said, no, I didn't know that. I said, not many people do. I don't think anybody cares or even realizes it. But Coca-Cola is the master of marketing. And lo and behold, the moment the parade finished, all over America, the next commercial was for Coca-Cola. The top spot right at the end of the Macy's parade was Coca-Cola. Now, I wasn't recording it, I was watching it live, but I said that is the power of Coca-Cola. You've just watched Santa Claus, the most iconic figure in the world, and yet he's basically a brand for Coca-Cola, and you didn't even realize it. And to balance and to emphasize the power of marketing, boom, the next thing was a Coca-Cola advert, a commercial. You didn't even realize it, and that's it. That's the power of marketing and the power of Coca-Cola. Anyway, this is their website. We'll have a quick brief look down on it, and this is why I'm all over Coca-Cola rather than Pepsi. Even though Pepsi is great, I actually prefer Coca-Cola. I drink Coca-Cola. I understand Coca-Cola, so I prefer to buy it, right? The coffees, everything else, the cozy Santa mocktail. And of course, if you are branded alongside Santa Claus and you've literally invented the color of Christmas, then I'm sorry, that's a business I actually want to own. It's a stock I don't trade. It's a source of funds. If I needed some funds, I could take some money off the table, but I'd be very quickly buying back in. So anyway, the holiday magic, of course, Coca-Cola is the king of marketing. It owns Santa Claus. I mean, if there ever was a reason to own a company, the one that owns Santa Claus probably has to be a good reason. Anyway, let's look at some news now. Coca-Cola is a long favorite stock of Warren Buffett, but is it still worth buying? Well, it's always worth buying. However, I bought it at the dip, so I'm actually up today. I think I'm up over 6% on it, and the dividend alone this year, which gets paid out in a couple of weeks' time, was more than worth it. And I even used margin at 8% to buy it. When it went that low, I went as much as I could buy. Anyway, is there anyone in the world who does not know of the company Coca-Cola? Ticker symbol KO. Established, you should call it Santa Claus, really. It's established in 1886. It was evolved from a local soda fountain syrup to a global beverage company famous for its iconic branding. Branding is what you buy with Coca-Cola, and distinctive taste. The stock went public in 1919. Rewarded shareholders handsomely through the century, and started paying dividends in 1964. And ever since 1964, it increased its dividends non-stop, and we'll come on to that in a minute. Yet recent times have been a bit frustrating for shareholders. Although the company is a global beverage leader, its stock has struggled over the last 5 years. Hence why I bought it. Severely underperforming the overall market. So let's examine the stock and the Coca-Cola's recent key metrics to evaluate whether it should be considered a buy, sell, or hold. And we're going to look at the numbers in a minute once I've heard this review here, and then I'm going to look at it in detail. Coca-Cola is a favorite of Warren Buffett, who first bought shares through Berkshire Hathaway in 1988, and then over the next seven years for a total of $1.3 billion, despite not reinvesting Coca-Cola dividends, which amounted to a noteworthy $704 million in 2022 alone. Berkshire ownership stake has risen. Now, I want to make a point about that. Very, very important. Despite not reinvesting Coca-Cola dividends, neither do I. This is very, very important. Passive, lazy investors just turn on the button which reinvest the dividends. Don't do that. It's better to stay in the market, and it's better to reinvest than not. Absolutely. However, you hold the cash. You earn money on the cash, and then you simply buy the dips when it dips. That's what I do. I don't have any of my stocks auto reinvested. That's lazy. Better than doing nothing, better than taking it and spending it, but much better to hold the cash. I'm going to be earning $2,500 a year in dividends. That comes into my cash. I hold it in cash, and I buy the dips when the dips present themselves. I don't just have it auto reinvested. And hence, that's what Warren Buffett did as well. I didn't know that until reading this, but that's what I did. He must have been watching the show and decided to copy me, because that's what I do. This is a result of Coca-Cola's strategic stock repurchases. To illustrate, Berkshire's 400 million shares, representing a 7.8 ownership stake in 1994, have expanded to 9.2% through share buybacks, though Berkshire Hathaway hasn't acquired more shares since 1994. Now, you need to understand, and I do exactly the same thing. I have famously people have quoted, I do this all the time. I go all in on a stock when I can buy it at the lowest price, because I am buying companies, not share prices. I want to own Coca-Cola. I want to hold Coca-Cola. I can't buy it for the price Warren Buffett bought it for. It's impossible. I can't do that. There's no way I can do that. But I can buy it in recent dips, which is what I did a few months ago, a year or so ago. I was starting to buy it because it had got to one of its lows, and I went all in, even with an 8% margin. Now, if I'm only earning, my margin is about $3,000 a year, and I'm earning $2,500 a year in dividends at the moment, so I'm not quite covering my margin. But year two, interest rates on margin will be coming down. I would have paid more back by the cash from the dividends. So in the first year, after the first year, my dividends are going to be more than my margin payment. I'm going to keep paying down the margin. The interest rates are going to be coming down as well, but my Coca-Cola dividends are going to keep going up, and they're going to consistently go up. So you can see why I've gone all in on margin with these sort of assets, Coca-Cola and J&J and others. But we're talking about KO right now. But I don't reinvest the margin, the dividends like Warren Buffett. I hold them, and I'm not looking to buy any more Coca-Cola either. I want to buy it at the lowest prices and just hold the amount I have. I bought the business. Now, unlike Warren Buffett, who bought millions, I bought what I could afford, which for me is about $20,000. That's a huge amount of money for me. I bought the company. I bought the most I can, but still balanced. And the portfolio is still balanced, right? And now I live on the dividends and I don't buy it again. I don't want to pay more for it. I don't want to pay $60, $70, $80 for it. I'm just going to hold it where I have it right now. And I'm very happy with that. And so that's how I'm doing it. Anyway, let's now go into some other news, and then we'll look at the figures, all right? And we'll also look at the dividend payouts and how it compares to the S&P. Bit more news before we come on to those really important figures. Pepsi, I told you I'd mention this, kills a popular soda, but a key rival has an alternative. Of course it does. People get angry whenever Pepsi or Coca-Cola get rid of a product because every soda seems to have its own niche audience. That's right, it does. Let's have a little look. While fast food and coffee companies traditionally offer seasonal flavors, soda companies generally do not. You can largely blame Starbucks for this, as its famed pumpkin spice, PSL, sort of opened the floodgates for seasonal offerings. The PSL was certainly not the first beverage brought back at roughly the same time every year, but it was such a huge hit that seemingly every rival and restaurant had to copy it. McDonald's, of course, had the Shamrock Shake with its, which it introduced in 1967. That minty shake came back each year for St. Patrick's Day, and it was a hit. But Burger King and Wendy's never offered their own take on it. Pepsi quietly killed a beloved soda. Coca-Cola has an alternative. Let's have a look. Soda brands, at least the big two in Coca-Cola and PepsiCo, have mostly avoided this trend in recent years. They have ramped up their limited time offers and special flavors, but they rarely follow a seasonal schedule. Coke, for example, has done its secret flavor Fanta promotion more than once, but that's more of a gimmick than a seasonal offer. Both companies, however, had one clear exception, as they offered seasonal cranberry flavored based flavors for the Christmas holiday season. Coca-Cola has Winter Spice Cranberry Sprite, which generally comes back in early October and stays on shelves through Christmas. PepsiCo used to have a similar product, Cranberry Sierra Mist, but that flavor was quietly eliminated when Pepsi replaced their entire Sierra Mist with Starry earlier this year. Cranberry fans, however, have another option that might be a more adult taste than Winter Spiced Cranberry Sprite and the dearly but departed Cranberry Sierra Mist. Okay, let's have a little bit more. And then we'll go on to the news. In fact, I will leave it there. Actually, I'll leave it there. I'll go straight on to the numbers now. So let's get straight into the numbers for Coca-Cola, and then we'll compare it as well to Pepsi. All right, let's do that right now. Here we go. So this is the important numbers. Now then, remember, for a stock like this, it's always going to be potentially overvalued because a dividend king, a great asset which you know is always going to grow, always going up in the future. It's always going to be a premium. It's like buying a Ferrari or Rolls Royce. You're all going to always pay a premium for it, which is why when you see it down, like McDonald's recently went 10% discount, I bought as much as I could. When Coca-Cola was down, I bought as much as I could. I bought the company, not the share price, right? So at the best case scenario, the best case scenario, I beg your pardon, undervaluation 15%, base case 12% overvaluation, and worst case 29%. I'm just checking that a minute. Just bear with me a second. The best case undervaluation is 15%. Okay. All right. Here we go. But base case is 12% overvaluation and worst case is 29%. Now, as you know, I'm always prepared to pay more for a premium brand, up to 25% overvaluation at best case, because the stock price grows into it. However, I didn't buy it here I didn't buy it here. I bought it a few months ago, so I've got the price. I have got the undervaluation at the right price. All right, I bought it all in when it went down recently, a few months ago. So I'm very, very happy with where I paid for it. Would I buy it now? No, because I've got enough of it to achieve what I wish to achieve. All right. There's no warnings here, and you always need to bear that in mind if you are looking at the intrinsic value. You also have to look at the warnings. So it's very, very important. I'm just going to read this statement here. For Coca-Cola, a strategy of buying when at least 20% undervalued and selling when overvalued would have resulted in a potential profit of 37% over the past 5 years. There was a total of 2 transactions with the last one on December 27th. Past results don't guarantee future performance. No. However, I don't do that. I don't buy it and sell it. I will trim off the top if I need to raise some funds for something new. However, I intend keeping this and earning passive income tax-free on my Roth for the rest of my life. That's the idea. And then reinvest the cash to buy Coca-Cola if it dips and so on and so forth. But anyway, there we go. Let's now go into the fundamental analysis. Now, this was taken from the last earnings call. We have some very advanced software here, which basically goes in with AI and finds the key points from the earnings and presents this information. Driving growth in a digital era. The company has adapted its marketing approach, directing over 60% of media spend to digital platforms, tapping into Gen Z's extensive online presence. This shift has led to the launch of innovative campaigns like Coke Y3000 and the leveraging of AI to co-create products and enhance consumer engagement. With encouraging year-to-date results, the company is confident in their reinvestment strategy, contributing to an updated 2023 guidance of organic revenue growth between 10 to 11%. This is very, very good. The updated 23 guidance also forecasts a 7 to 8% increase in comparable earnings per share. This is very, very good. This is where it outperforms Pepsi. It's underperformed Pepsi over the last few years, but now it's going to increase. Hence why, I mean, first of all, when you compare the two, I buy what I know, what I like. I drink Coca-Cola. I don't like Pepsi-Cola. The fact that Coca-Cola is Christmas, it is Santa Claus. There's another reason. The consistent dividend king, which also is there for Pepsi, to be fair. But I see the potential growth for Coca-Cola far greater than Pepsi, if I'm honest. And with the recent dip, I had to buy it. All right? Anyway. Fundamentals. The revenue. As we can see here, 45 billion. We did get this dip. Things did dip. We know that. Hence why the share price was on sale. But now it's starting to go up. This is where I bought it. This is where I started to buy it. All in now, and now I'm just holding it. So we're up 2% on the most recent range, and we've got September 28, 45 billion. And the analysts give it a good, not massive growth, steady growth. That's what this company is. Operating income, 13 billion, up 3% on the most recent range. 10.8 billion net income, up 2% on the most recent range. Cash flow, up 7%. Capital expenditure, it's increased by 6%. We are investing at the moment, negative 1.7 billion. We're spending money. Operating cash flow, again, improving, up 7% on the recent range. Look at the balance sheet. A very, very important balance sheet. 97 billion in assets. Very, very good assets. 97 billion. 71.3 billion on liabilities. How much of that is debt? Long-term debt, 34 billion. 34 billion. Only half of their liabilities is debt. If we look at it, it's in fact 47.96. We look on the balance sheet here, 47.96 is long-term debt, which is going to get increasingly paid down with the rates coming down in the new year. So that's good. A lot of debt. However, it can afford it. and it's got 97 billion in assets, 71 in liabilities, and only 34 of that is debt. If that was all debt, then would be a bit more concerned. But it's 34 billion is its debt over 97. So we're okay. The balance sheet is fine. The margins is where this company is king. Efficiency 59% consistently. Great margins. The profits are great. Operating margin 29%, net margin 24%, FCF margin 23%. Is it increasing? Not really. It's going sideways. It's nothing major there. Anyway, fundamental score, as we expected, 72% profit. It makes a boatload of money. Its profitability score is virtually perfect. It's 72, bright green, very, very good, exceptional three-year ROE, positive cash flow, positive gross profit, exceptional return on equity, very, very good. High interest coverage, high Altman score, long-term solvency, great. Solvency score 60. It's amber. We got a bit of debt there. Once rates come down in the new year, you'll see the solvency score next year, I would imagine, start to go up as hopefully as the war comes to an end, and Ukraine as well, and sugar prices have come down. This solvency score is just going to go up and turn green. So solid balance sheet, solid company. A Wall Street analyst, they give this a 33% on average. We do have famously, just recently, 160, I think it was. Some analysts gave Coca-Cola a price target of 160. Absolutely bonkers. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I think it's a bit exaggerated, but, it's out there. Anyway, average is 33%. 12% on average, which is about the S&P, between 10 and 15. Should you buy the S&P? Perhaps. Just as good, in a way. Coca-Cola is a big part of the S&P. However, I bought Coca-Cola because Coca-Cola was massively down. That's why I bought it. The S&P hasn't come on sale enough, really. So the better buy is for me to buy Coca-Cola. Worst case scenario, the lowest, still 2%. So you're not losing any money. It's not great, 2%, but again, I bought it a lot lower than this, so for me, it's fine. Competitive landscape. We've got to look at Pepsi. You can do your comparisons. I'll give you the link in a minute, how you can do a good review. Now then, ownership. Now, this is always important because we've got some inside trading. Inside trading, this is when the company itself is selling the shares. And you can see over the last 12 months, Coca-Cola insiders have not bought any shares. But they have sold. Hence why I bought. The last transaction was made November the 17th. Senior vice president who sold 3 million worth of shares. Now then, more and more experience that we get on this. Of course, what we want to see is insiders buying. But you got to remember the price they paid for this. It's a long-term stock. This is why the overall review of what I'm doing here is so important. You can't just look at the intrinsic value or this value or that value and come to a conclusion whether it's right for you to buy it or not. It's very important to know that the stocks they've sold here may have been owned for 20, 30, 40, 50 years, maybe even more, maybe inherited, passed down, I don't know. More than likely, that's the sort of stock and the way this trades. Like Warren Buffett owns it forever, doesn't sell, doesn't add, doesn't buy any more, just holds forever. Uses the great dividends to reinvest and the continual growth. Like me, I bought it on a dip and just hold it forever. So somewhat, some of the insiders, like the vice president, has sold. Now, recently we reported on Google, one of the directors sold 78%. And we recently discovered after that sale, I was concerned. I thought 78% from the director sold. The share price is bound to be going down. It's continued to go up since then. This could be trimming off profits, and so on and so forth. So we need to dive deeper into this before we decide this doesn't look good. However, what we've got now is we've had this dip. They've taken profits. I wouldn't be surprised in the next 6 to 12 months we start seeing buybacks, which is why I try to get ahead of it. Because once you start buying, the stock's going up, you're chasing it. I buy when everybody else is selling. I sell when everybody else is buying. And we've had insiders selling. That doesn't mean to say that the company's in trouble, but they're at the top, they're taking profits, ready for the next round. And remember, they may have bought these, many years ago, and they're so far up, then it's not wrong to sell, is it? So anyway, that's not a concern to me, but it's just worth understanding that. Let's move down and look at the short interest. This tells you everything about the stock. Everything you need to know is right there in that one metric. Percentage of shares shorted, the lowest you'll ever see, 0.55. Nobody is shorting Coca-Cola. Nobody. 0.55. No one expects the price to go down. There's no selling pressure, nothing at all. Virtually insignificant. 0.55 short interest. That tells you everything you want to know. The stock is only going one way, up. Simple as that. Coca-Cola news. Let's just have some news 1 week ago. So I will be able to share a bit of this. Let's have a look here at some Coca-Cola news and see what they think. This is quite recent.
Coca-Cola volumes are good. Some of the numbers.
Hang on a minute. I'll edit the video here.
Turtleneck.
Oh.
If we're playing music.
Will run, but I'm not inclined to chase.
Anything. This whole
I don't want it. If there's music on it, I don't want it.
Thank you.
Tim Spies.
No, I don't want that. They're playing music on it. 1 month ago, let's have a look at this. This is relevant.
On RTX.
Hi, Dom. Great to see you. Well, RTX, I think, is positioned to be a buy.
Let me get to Coca-Cola. I'll edit the video here.
About the to provide, zero-calorie drinks.
Potential threat, curbing demand for food.
Here we go.
Let's move on to Coca-Cola.
Right, we'll go from here. So I will edit. I'll edit here.
Sylvia, which is higher after it beat street estimates on the top and bottom.
Hang on a minute. Let me go to there.
Space here.
Okay. Edit on video news. Okay, so let's pick it up from here. I'll edit this down when the video goes out. Let's hear this bit of news here. This is only a month ago.
Let's move on to Coca-Cola, Sylvia, which is higher after it beat street estimates on the top and bottom lines and hiked its full-year outlook. We've heard a lot of speculation about the popularity of weight loss drugs curbing demand for food companies. Here's what Coke CEO James Quincy said about that potential threat.
We in particular have been on a journey for those people who want to consume less calories to provide, zero-calorie drinks, to have innovation, to take down the calories in other drinks, and to have smaller package sizes. So we think an environment where people are looking to consume less calories, we can absolutely, we have the portfolio that will fit for that sort of environment. And in the end, if you want to consume less calories, you can eat less food. But from a hydration point of view, you're going to have all the liquid, or largely have all the liquid. So we believe we can provide the low-calorie options for those people who are looking for that. So we don't see at this stage a structural issue of any large scale for the beverage industry.
I don't know if you want to wade into the weight loss debate itself, Sylvia, but would you buy the shares here?
Yeah, the weight loss debate is super interesting. You only want to drink and not eat is what I think from that, a little bit of that. But yeah, I would buy the shares. I mean, I think you can hold Coke forever. The CEO does make a great point. They've had growth in Coke Zero. They've had growth in sparkling waters and teas and other kind of, non-high calorie caffeinated beverages. And overall, the company is just essentially poised to do quite well. They pay out a nice dividend. Forward yield is about 3.4% on this. They're kind of your steady Eddie, stable cash flow quality name. It's kind of a long-term hold, and I don't think there's anything wrong with holding this in a portfolio. Maybe you get single-digit growth on the equity side, another 3% on the dividend. That's a pretty sound trade in my opinion.
All right, let's move on then to shares.
So there you go. That's their thoughts. I did think that was quite funny. Don't eat, just drink Coca-Cola. I'll give you that one. All right. Now then, when this review comes out, by the way, it'll appear here. It ranks above these CNBC, Yahoo, Bloomberg. People say to me, oh yeah, you rank above because it's the most recent report. It's not that at all. I have a very good relationship with the owner and the CEO of Alpha Spread. They like my reviews because they're honest, they're not biased in any way, and they post all of my reviews, whereas these views get cherry picked. Mine all appear here. That's why you'll see mine always at the top, because they're always coming out and they're always used. Okay, let's go into the sentiment of the stock, how it's changed over the last 90 days. All green. Everything about the stock's green. There's a 8.8% negative. That's it. Is that 8.8? Yes, 8.8. Let me just zoom in and get that nice and clear for you. 8.8. Over the last 30 days, more positive. See? Last 7 days, more positive. There we go. And no negative at all today. So that's why I've been buying more and more of it. I bought as much as I can really afford to buy. Very, very happy. So there you go. There is the full analysis. Now, before we finish and we go back up here, we do need to go over to the dividend and the S&P comparison with Pepsi as well. So here we go. Let's look at this. Now then, as we've said, Dividend King. If you look here, these are the expected payouts. If you scroll up here, forecast amount, and this is how much actually got paid out. Now, if you notice, if you scroll down here, I'll make this a bit bigger for you. It pays out every single quarter without fail. So right down here, I'll just go on like the first page, 33 cents, 35 cents, 37 cents. Remember, we've got growth as well, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 46, 46, and that's where we are right now. Consistently up, consistently beating, consistently paying out. Very, very important. Now then, lastly, let's go on to a back test. If you put $10,000 in Coca-Cola in 2011 and $10,000 in Pepsi Cola and $10,000 in the S&P, you would have made more money on the S&P. 10,000 would be worth 42,000 now, just by buying the S&P. Coca-Cola, 10,000 would have given you 25,000 over that period of time. Pepsi would have given you 36,000. So as you can see, Coca-Cola in red is the loser here. However, if you look at its graph, it's very similar to all three. But I feel that it's going to overtake Pepsi. And I feel that with the price where it was going down, I was happy to buy it. I see it as the leader. Now, does it compare to the S&P? You could just buy the S&P. The reason why the S&P is beaten Coca-Cola is because the S&P includes some very high growth tech stocks. For example, Tesla, Apple, Google, and they've had some massive runs. However, in my opinion, I believe that time is coming to an end. It's got all too heavy, all too carried away. I believe defensive stocks like Coca-Cola. Remember, J&J, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, they're defensive stocks. The world economy is not great. We've still got lots of issues around the economy. I think the S&P is going to cool off, and I think Coca-Cola is going to catch up. Now, would you buy Pepsi over Coca-Cola? That's a very good argument. I prefer Coca-Cola. I think Coca-Cola's got a better future growth. than Pepsi has up to now. Absolutely. I believe it's got the best potential, and I've got 10, 20, maybe 20 years ahead of me before I want to start taking my money out of my portfolio. So I see a greater growth in Coca-Cola. But the thing is, you buy what you know, what you understand. Nothing wrong with Pepsi. I just don't like the product. That's not a reason to buy it or not to buy it, but it's not for me. I prefer Coca-Cola. I prefer the brand of Santa Claus. I prefer the growth, the digital expansion, and all of that. And I like the people that own it. So I'm happy to be in with Coca-Cola. So there's my full review on Coca-Cola. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you liked that. So if you click above my head, you'll find all the links to my social media, my newsletter. You'll also find the link to my website, which will give you my Alpha Spread, which is the software I use. My members can get a lifetime discount, which makes my membership for free, or you can get a free plan as well. Try it out. I think it's fantastic. Or look below in the description. It's also there as well. I'll also post over here my full playlist of all my reviews, all in order as they come out. So Coca-Cola will be right at the top over here, and also the earnings. Coca-Cola earnings will be down here, and you can have a listen into that full earnings. I cover all the earnings live, and any member of mine can request a full review like this. When this video comes out, it'll live on YouTube forever. It'll also be on the Alpha Spread website. You can go and check it out there as well when you go and review the stock and compare to Pepsi and go into more detail over it. And that's it. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you enjoyed that. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. My gosh, that's 3 reviews in one day. Blimey. Trimmed off today, haven't we? Been a bit of a down day today. Let's get rid of this, and let's do day trader of the day. Everybody, put your scores on the screen. I am down. Remember, I'm exaggerated because of margin. 2.83%. Okay, I'm down today, 2.83. Let's do day trader of the day. Virgin Galactic, that's what's brought us down today. Virgin Galactic 198, there it is. That's why I'm down so much. Amazon, Apple, NEE, Enphase, Coca-Cola, J&J, Kenvue, Chevron, Tesla, Rivian, great. Good day to buy it. McDonald's, Google, Microsoft, Walmart, Tesco, Tilray, Hood. What a great day with Hood today. IonQ, Rocket Lab, Procter, Rumble, Funware, FFIE, Ripple. Okay. Here's the scores then. Down 2.83, down 3%. Share your scores. Any more scores? Where's everybody this morning? Everybody falling asleep? It's a long show, I know, but where's all the how many reviews of stocks you did today? 3. I did 3 today. Symbotic, First Quantum Minerals, and Coca-Cola. I also covered news of Rivian as well, and others. But yeah, down 2.93. I can't believe it. I'm the winner. There's been so few people enter the competition. I'm going to give myself the title. I've won. Down 2.79. Oh, hang on. No. The winner is Bill. Bill is the winner. He's down 2.79. Congratulations. Thank you for your honest trade. Give him a thumbs up as well. Brilliant. There you go. Give him a thumbs up. Bill won. Very, very few. I think everyone's fallen asleep. They can't believe we've gone on so long. Ed Nevis will come in down. Ed Nevis will come in with a... Yeah, I know. We'll be able to see the stocks. Will I be able to see the stocks again? Yes. Or Matthew Kelly would have won, but he came in too late. Sorry about that, Matthew. You've got to be on the ball. You were behind the stream. Yes, the reviews, you can. I will edit the reviews now. I will post them on the home page of my channel. They will go here on the videos page. This is the videos page here in order. All my reviews. See all my reviews? All these reviews. Alibaba review. Safety Shot review. Burner review. Rocket Lab review. See? These are all my reviews. Where it says analysis. See it? Aurora. Analysis. I have a full playlist. This is the playlist. Here. It's called Alpha Spread Playlist. And it will be the full playlist for you. I'll just bring it for you a second. You can go and search for this, my full stock review playlist. Where is it? You can scroll down. You can do this in your time, but I'm just trying to help you. Hang on a minute, I've just missed it. It's right here. I'm probably looking right. You're probably all shouting, there it is, there it is. There it is. Alpha Spread Review. There's my full playlist. So if you want this link here, there's 22 reviews. Right? Here's my full playlist. And I've got to start the music again now. Do. Right, there we go. This is my full playlist, right? And you can go down the entire playlist. All right? So that's how you can find it. Playlist. All right? But I'll post it shortly and it will premiere and you'll see the whole thing. That makes sense? Okay. Thank you, Martin, for everything. You're very welcome. Stephen would have won, but it was behind reviews again. Yep, you'll see all that. Right, I've got to get out of here now. I've got to roll the credits. Roll the credits. Let's get out of here. See you back for the closing bell. Stars of our show today. Subscribers, Roy and the Science Kids, Tom Fowler, Robert Felkers. Members, Sam, Bass Antoine, I hope I pronounced that correctly. George Benitez, Orth Danker, Super Chats from Cham, Wearaka Cody, and Snowwolf 1999. That's it. Thank you much. I've never seen a YouTube channel which daily does lives. I'm live all the time, mate. Up to 10 hours a day. I aim to be the most honest channel on YouTube TV. Thank you for all your support, being a member, and thank you for everything. All right, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I'll see you all back in a bit for the closing bell. and look out for those reviews. That's it. Excellent. Time to get out of here. Shoopy dooby doo wah, shidoopy doo doo dooby doo wah. All right, folks, see you back in a bit. Until then, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto. Most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye for now.